And do you see my screen? Okay. Okay, let's start. I'm here to present my final project. My first project is my portfolio project. I created this like with idea to reflect my background in painting. So that's why it's so colorful. I used some Google fonts to make it look more modern in professional feel. I have a fixed navigation menu on the top. Yeah, so it stays on the top all the, if I scroll down. And it has links to all major sections of my website. Okay, about me section contains like major information about me, and I included picture to have kind of personal touch in the website. My experience section has a grid layout, and I also included, logos of companies I worked for. My skills section, it's made with JavaScript, and also, it has a grid layout. My project section, pulling information from my GitHub account, and we have working links here. Oh, wait a second, I can't return back. Yeah, and at the bottom of my page, I have connect with me section, leave a message section. And connect with me section, it contains links to all my, not to all my, but to my professional social profiles, email, GitHub, and LinkedIn. Leave a message section. We can fill it out, and it also has we have an opportunity to edit, submit or remove. So, and at the very bottom of my website, we can see a footer that includes information about its dynamic information about the current year and copyright side. The second project I wanted to present to you, am I supposed to continue with API? Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's thank you. It's Open API project of Art Institute of Chicago, and it is made with Arctic API. So my idea was to get 20 random artworks, and we have a button so we can refresh it, yeah, and see another 20. Also, we can choose one artwork and see artwork details. So enlarged picture of it, we can see title, name of the artist, and date of creation, and close button. And at the bottom of that, I have information about total number of exhibitions. So I used pulled data from exhibition endpoint. So everything is styled with CSS for a clean, accessible design. So that's it. What I have. Yeah, sorry for my English. I'm a bit nervous. Thank you.
You did great. Thanks so much for sharing. That's great.
Thank
Anyone
you.
have questions, whether here in Zoom or on Slack, Maria?
For your portfolio site, is that your artwork? That was the background color?
Well, to be honest, I started with my artwork, but it didn't look good. So I uploaded it into the Midjourney and asked Midjourney to create something colorful. And I explained that I want to have some kind of lady web developer looking at the mountains as far as I live in Colorado, and yeah, I got this one. So yeah, I know that. I forgot to mention, I'm sorry, that I have a button here, no color. It's kind of feature I designed I decided that it is good to have something for people who doesn't like, colors, or maybe colorblind people. So if we push it, it becomes like grayscale. So, and now we can add color. I forgot to mention that I have, mobile version of my website, and I also have a tablet version. I'm sorry, I'm so nervous. Yeah, so we have like changes here in the layout and the colors and the menu. So my portfolio website can be seen like on any kind of device. Yeah, you see another type of menu here. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah,
great. Don't apologize.
Thank you so much.
That was wonderful. Thanks for sharing. You're doing great.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Before Dmitrii's up next, I'd encourage you all to put, I love all the feedback in Zoom. The problem is when we quit Zoom, all that goes away. So so that people can read their feedback afterwards, we encourage you to use the thread that's in Slack to give them feedback. So I know it's a little less like it's, one more app away. It's not in Zoom, but then they'll be able to read them later and be encouraged later. So let's try and put our feedback over there. Next up is Dmitrii. After that is Hannah. And next is Aigul. Dmitrii, go ahead and take it away.
All right, I can just share it, right?
Yes.
All right, share. Okay, hello everybody. My name is Dmitrii, and today I want to present in my portfolio project. First, you can see a header which includes some social icons and navigation bar menu for easy access to other section. What's next? About me section. You'll find a clickable image that reveals more detail about me and other background. So next section provides information about my experience, my skills, my projects. And my project connected to APIs, allowing me to review real-time data and display clickable links to each project. Like okay. 1 second, sorry about that. All right, next one is contact me section, where you can find links to my social media, such as GitHub. Next one is leave a message section, where you can give me some messages forever. And if I remove it, like remove the card, messages is leaving. All right, let's try responsive design mode. So all necessary images is hidden to save space, and navigation bar menu transform to burger menu. Okay. So finally, I want to present my API project, which provides real-time on weather temperature for different cities and air quality for different cities by using APIs to ensure accurate and up-to-date information. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Dmitrii. Comments, questions, feedback? Great work.
I'm just curious about the significance of the pandas, Dmitrii. Is that just your favorite animal?
I love pandas.
Awesome.
All righty, great job. Question, Tom and Mary Alice, was it the coffee API that wasn't working? Do we know if that's working now?
I haven't tested it recently. Tom, do you know?
Haven't tried it today. I could go try it right now. Let's see.
Okay. Just in case, I mean, in case for the rest of you, if you didn't see in Slack, we are aware that as of the last couple of days, the coffee API that some people used was not working. If that's the case, and Tom might have an answer, hot coffee works. Okay. On the off chance that it stops working, don't worry about if you used it. You just go ahead and present. Okay, so hot coffee works and iced coffee does not work. So we know that it's not your fault. You just go ahead and present. You won't be docked for that. Don't stress. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
People prefer hot coffee anyway. So
yes, it is the right choice. So that's fair. Hannah, you're up. Take it away.
Okay. Well, let me share my screen. Oh, can you all see my screen? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Hi everyone. My name is Hannah. So I want to show my portfolio website first. So this is my portfolio website. As you can see, it's a simple and clean design. So focusing on easy navigation. Oh, my name and my image. Add a little subtitle here, and my about section. My experience section is on my past work experience here, and then my skill section, my project section. I also include a clickable link. Can show and lead to my GitHub page, and then the leave a message session, so I can show the fake name here. And then it will show the message here. Oh, the font I will. And you can edit the message. Then my comment section. And then the last one is my footer here. Then let's. And then next is my OpenAI project. So I chose the coffee lover API. I give a name a drink corner, and then here's a list of the drinks. So for each drink is displayed as a card with an image, the name of the coffee drink, and here is a like button, and then at this like button you can give a like here. I dislike it, and if the user click the image, it will show the ingredient for the drink, and then click back to drink, it will lead the user back to the home page. Okay. Thank you for listening. I'm sharing. Oh wait, what happened?
Were you looking for something, Hannah?
Oh yes, I'm also. stop the sharing.
There you go. Great job. Awesome. Thanks for that. And several of us liked the idea to like or dislike coffee. So that was a neat little feature that you built in at the bottom. Any other comments, questions for Hannah? All right, great job. Next up, Aigul, and then Larysa, Katerina, or maybe go by Katya. This is the next three up. Take it away.
So my turn. Hello, everyone. My name is Aigul Stetchi, and I'd like to present my projects today. This is my portfolio. This is my portfolio. And I decided to do it with minimalistic design because I love it and I think it's trending now. And it looks like I use only black and white, but actually I've included one more color. For example, if I go to navigation bar, it's an underline with coral color. And additionally, any selected text, it's highlighted in coral as well for eye-catching effect. Navigation bar works properly. For example, if I select projects, it takes me directly to the project section where links are presented and works properly. As in the footer, you can see my active links to the GitHub and Gmail, as well as copyright information. This section uses JavaScript to display the current year dynamically. And the leave a message section also works correctly. Let's test it now by entering in the name, Gmail, and some message. Push submit button. As you can see, it appears under the message and it can be removed by using removed button, which I've implemented with JavaScript. And at the end, I'd like to demonstrate responsiveness of design. I switch on mobile screen, and as you can see, everything works properly and looks good. So this is my first project, and now I'd like to share my second project. Is API project focused on dogs for dog lovers. It's also with minimalistic design, which I like, and the navigation bar is at top right, making it easy to switch between the home and dog section. User can click to find your four-legged friend, and they can go to second page where my API requests. User can click dog images or dog breeds, and API request fetches the latest information. If they click on dog images, the users can see pictures and breed names. And clicking on dog breeds allows to read detailed description to help make informed choices and to find their perfect match. So that's all I wanted to present. Thank you so much for listening. And also I'd like to say thank you to the CodeDream School for providing me this opportunity to study. And so for the great experience, also for the wonderful connection which I've made with so many interesting people. And I wish you all of you, I wish the great success. Thank you.
Thank you, Aigul. That's very kind of you. We're glad that you could be part of it. This is really great work. I think myself and a lot of people really think this is a really clean website, really good design, great use of space and minimalism and color. Great work. Any other comments, questions?
Thank you so much.
Okay, Larysa, you ready? Your moment. Take it away. Larysa, you're still muted.
Oh,
There you go.
okay, let me start again.
Take two, take it away.
My name is Larysa. I'm going to present two projects, portfolio project that showcases my skills and short story as a developer. And as I am a cat lover, my API project is about cats. So let me share my screen. And this is, no, not this. This is the first project, and it has, compared to what I just saw, it has a very basic design, but still meets the technical requirements. And it has a sticky navigation bar that will remain in place and on top of everything else. From the navigation bar, we can jump to any of the sections. And here's a very short about section because I'm planning to add more text and more design later. The experience section is made using Flexbox design, and skills section, the list of skills is created dynamically. There's a by looping through a list and appending it to the document. And each project leads to my project at GitHub, and it's brought here using fetch, and then it's also, the list is created dynamically using JavaScript. There's a connect section that leads to my GitHub. There's a message section that also that allows to send messages, and which will be listed here and can be easily removed. And there's a footer where the year is dynamic, so that I won't have to update every year. And that's basically the whole project, the whole portfolio. So let me move to the next one. This is the cat API project. So this is the starting. There are two options here to see the cat breeds fetched from the cat API and to see random cat images that would pick random images every time. And both are implemented using fetch. So I guess that's it.
Great, thank you so much, Larysa. Who doesn't love a good collection of random cat images to make your day better? Excellent.
Yeah.
Any other questions, comments for Larysa? Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Ekaterina, or did I see you go by Katya?
Hi,
There.
yes, you can call me Katya, yes.
Perfect. Take it away. You're up.
All right. Hello everyone. My name is Ekaterina, and I would like to present two of my projects that I've been working on for the last 2 months. The first project is a portfolio site, and it implements navigation, sticky navigation bar that contains some links, and when, excuse me, yes, and when you hover over or click on it, it will navigate the user to appropriate part of the page, as you can see. Also, I forgot to mention that the site implements responsive design and can be viewed on desktop, tablet, and phone.
like that. So the about section is just brief overview of my hobbies and my experience. Then there is a skill section with my skills and project section, which uses GitHub API and displays projects that I worked on, where by clicking on one, you can navigate to appropriate project. There is a connect section that also displays social media link, GitHub, and you can send email. And last section is the leave a message section, where user can type their name, their email, and leave a text, some message. User can submit it, and then the message will be displayed in the list in the message section, where you can edit it, something else, and resubmit, and then you can remove that message, and the whole section will be hidden. So yes, this is my portfolio site. The next one I would like to show you guys is my OpenAPI project, which implements weather APIs. So this I use 3 data points, which is temperature, humidity, and precipitation. The site is fully responsive as well. In the header, you can see navigation links, by clicking on which it will redirect user to appropriate part of the page. Also, user able to switch between units. So here, if I press on Celsius, the temperature will be displayed in Celsius. You can see it here. And we can switch back to Fahrenheit. So yes, that's about it.
That's great. I love the feature to be able to switch between Celsius and Fahrenheit. That's clever.
Thank you.
Cloud background, very appropriate.
Thanks.
Yeah. Comments, questions? For Katya. All right. Next up, we have a recording from Lily. I'm going to go ahead and share that. Don't bother putting any comments in Zoom because she's not here to see them. But do put comments in Slack because she, I don't know, maybe she's at work and she'll enjoy seeing them right now, or she can at least see them later. So here is Lily.
Mason, the audio's not coming through. When you go to share screen, there's a very hard to find little checkbox that's so out of the way and not well placed.
Thank you. I was just
too.
in the middle of messaging you to be like, can you hear this?
By the way, there's one more video we might also do today that just came through a little while back.
Okay, great.
On the end, Tom. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Good morning. My name is Lily Carrillo, and I just wanted to share my OpenAPI project and my portfolio project since I won't be able to attend one of the meetings this week. So just starting out with the OpenAPI project, I use the Art Institute of Chicago API. Basically, the idea was to select a random grouping of artists, maximum 12 artists, and just create a button for each one of those. And then from there, display art from that artist. I actually ended up doing 3 fetch requests. So the first one to generate the random grouping of artists. The second to it pulls the API link for the artist, and then the third one pulls the artwork from the artist. So yeah, I actually ended up doing 3. And so yeah, just this is the site that I came up with. So if you just click on our random artists, their artwork will load on the next page, or well, on the same page. It'll just clear the button selection and then display the art. Each one of these is a clickable image as well. So if you click on it, it'll open to a new tab. You can zoom in here and things. Going back, I also pulled the title of the art pieces. Up here, the artist name should change depending on who you choose, obviously. And it does display a random grouping of 10 art pieces by the artist, so maximum 10. If there was an error retrieving the art piece, like for example, some of them came back as null, that should omit that art piece. So, and then at the bottom, there's a back button, goes back to the selection. So it'll display the buttons again, then the buttons get cleared once the art piece is clear. And then when you click on the back button, the art piece is clear. So so here's an example of an artist that has 9 art pieces. So one of them probably had an error when it was trying to pull up. So it displays only 9 on this page, and same thing, the artist name changes there. So, and back. And yeah, so that was my Open API project. Try to keep it simple, really. And then moving over to my portfolio project. Give me 1 second here, sorry. So this is my portfolio project. I tend to go for a cleaner look, so that's kind of what I did here. And I try to kind of simulate like a resume layout. So here's my navigation up here, and all of these do link to the part of the page where that section is. My projects pull from my GitHub repositories, and so all of those are also clickable links to open up to the GitHub repo. And what else? So yeah, my bio experience, skills, projects, all of these do work. Internal links do work. As far as the leave a message, I can kind of show that here, just an example. The message section is hidden automatically, but once we have a new message, that does populate there. And then if you click remove, though, that will disappear. The message section is hidden again. My contact links are also clickable links. So this will link to my GitHub account or profile, and then this email will link to my email. So it'll link to the user's email service, and then create an email that is sent to me. And then this links to my Instagram. So those do work as well. And then I did want to show that it is responsive. So this is my tablet version. With my navigation, same thing, does jump to the parts of the page where that section is. And then for mobile, looks like that. I did make a hamburger. Well, some people call it hamburger. I think other people call it something else, but my menu here, and that also does link to the different sections of the page. And same thing, my leave a message works basically the same thing. So that'll show up there, and then remove that, and it disappears. So those are my projects, and hopefully I haven't gone over too much. Sorry, but just wanted to say thank you. This class has been awesome to take. I've learned a lot. It's been a lot of fun. So yeah, just thank you to all the mentors and everyone. I look forward to the next class. So thank you.
All right. Great job, Lily. Wish we could celebrate you in person. I have one more recording. After that, Raul is supposed to be next, but I don't see Raul here. Raul, are you with us, hidden somewhere? Okay, so after the recording, that'll be Dennis, and then Natalia. Let me get that next recording. Oh, should have done that first so you can have a full screen. Give me a second. All righty.
Name, this is clickable and takes to homepage. And about, if I click to experience, it brings me to experience. Hello, my name is Elzara, and this is my portfolio website. So my portfolio website has a navbar with all the links and a toggle, dark mode toggle. It's clickable and it changes to the dark.
Mason, I think something might have frozen.
A separate page,
There
and
we
this takes me to my portfolio page with all the GitHub repositories, and then if I click, it takes me to GitHub repositories. And then there's a contact me page. There's a message form where I can type a message, and it appears here. Then I can edit the message, and it will edit, and there's a remove button as well. My connect section is here in the footer to keep this website compact. So if we do inspect, and for smaller devices, there's a hamburger menu that will take in all of my information like this, and I can navigate
Oh,
through pages, and like this. Okay, so my second project is Open API project is Cat Breed Explorer. There's an about page and home in navbar. About page has information about this website and my cats, and sidebar with connect. And then homepage has Cat Breed Explorer search. You can search for any cat breed, for instance, Bengal, and it will show information. Also, it fetches all of the information that is available on Cat API website. And then there are navigation buttons, previous and next, that take you to different pages. So, and there's a sidebar with random cats that refreshes every 5 minutes or when you reload the page. So if I inspect this page, this is my media for small devices, how it looks like, and random cats goes down here. About page looks like this. Thank you.
excellent. Thank you, Elzara. I wish you could be here in person. I just learned that I can't share full screen and do something else at the same time. So it's good to know. All right, who do we got next? Dennis? Raul didn't join us in that moment, did he? No. Okay.
Hey everyone, my name is
Dennis,
Dennis.
take it away.
Hi everyone, my name is Dennis. Let me just share my screen. So it doesn't let me to share it, so sends me to some parameters on my laptop. May the other person can do the presentation, I'll do the next.
Okay, can do.
I can try again later.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Natalia, you ready?
Yeah, sure. No, just a second. Can you see it? Can you see it, right? Yeah, oh, okay.
Yes, coming through fine.
Okay, sure. Okay, hi, my name is Natalia, and I'm just JavaScript. I'm taking it for the first time, so I'm sorry. It's super simple compared to what we just saw before. So this is just my portfolio, a little bit about me. I don't have much experience, but yeah, all my links work. Just a second, sorry. Just trying to get to them. Okay. No, okay. So if we click on experience, so that works. It takes us to experience, and then my skills, my projects, that works. That's clickable. Goes to my GitHub. And then when we scroll down, we have connect buttons. Those works too. Slowly. GitHub again. And then leave a message. When we click submit, it works. Oh, sorry, it was working before. I did have to edit it in the last minutes. So just a second, let me see again. Of course, when you present and this is all happens. Yeah, everything was working just fine, but I did no. Oh, sorry. I would have to correct it. Yeah, it was working just 5 minutes ago. So then we can go, I guess, to my cat API. So I did random cats, and just have this button. So that's I did forget to my responsive design was working too. Let me just so this is responsive design that works. So yeah, I guess I'll have to correct my leave a message option. Sorry. But yeah, other than that, that was very fun to learn JavaScript for me, and I'm very thankful to all teachers for all their time that they took, and great to know everybody, and I really enjoy yeah, hopefully I'll keep learning and keep advancing my skills. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Natalia. No problem. We've all been there where the code has a mind of its own. It happens.
No, sorry, I was just making changes to code and sorry,
yeah, I get it. We've all been there. No problem at all. It's a great site. Thanks for sharing it. Dennis, do you want to give it another shot?
Yes, please. Sorry for the first attempt was failed. For some reason, it refers me to some privacy settings, so I'm not sure what does it want, so I just restart it. Let's start again. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Yep, looks good.
Okay. So this is my website. I got my nav bar with list of sections, nice hover effect. I choose the best picture I have of myself, so that's why I was forced to pick the dark theme. But it looks nice for me. Then it's about section with my brief description of myself with 2 sentences. My experience section. And then skill section, I should add some more if as I saw some people do, like a bunch of them, but yeah, the list is not limited. My project section made with JavaScript, and it refers to GitHub repositories. Connect section with my links. I should probably take off Instagram and Facebook, but in general it looks nice. Then I have leave a message section with option to leave a message. Submit button, and it shows here. I didn't do the edit. It was unsuccessful, my tries, but I probably will implement it in the future. But I do have remove section as requirements for the project. And the footer is made with JavaScript, so it's also changes automatically. Then I got my second project, which is weather API. Go away. I did some really simple website with 2 endpoints. It's basically 3 web pages that shows the weather and humidity in Aberdeen. We have 3 different pages. It's home, temperature, and humidity. Basically, it jumps between them and nothing more. I should probably add some more features on that and add more endpoints. And I see people do random selection of data, which looks nice. I should probably implement it here. Oh, and I almost forgot about the responsiveness of the first one. Sorry. So this is how it looks. And how it looks on the cell. That's it what I want to show off, and thank you everyone and all the mentors and all the students, and especially for Oksana Fedorovskaya and Tom Arns. I was attending your classes constantly. Thank you guys, and good luck everyone.
Thank you, Dennis. Yeah, that's the fun part about projects like this, is you built the important part, all the Fetch API infrastructure, and then it's kind of easy to kind of iterate on top of that and make it more complicated, one day at a time.
Yeah.
You built the important stuff that makes it all work. So great job. And I like the clean, dark portfolio. Any other questions, comments for Dennis?
Thanks. Great to have you in the session. It's really nice seeing the final product.
It was a pleasure to meet Tom.
All right, next we're going to have Mary Alice share Salem's recording.
Hi everyone, my name is Salem. I'll be presenting the 2 projects that we did in this class. Let's get into it. Since we have 2 or 3 minutes, share screen. All right. The first project would be my portfolio project. this is what my portfolio project look like. There is the about, the experience, the skills, projects, and connect sections. If you click in one of them, it's going to take you where the project section is. And there is my connect where you guys, or anyone would, if anyone would want to connect with me, those are the ways: LinkedIn, email, and GitHub. Or if you want to leave me a message right there, you can just put your name, email, and a message. Could be hi, and submit. And there are the messages. And if you want to remove the message, you can just click on the remove button right there, and it's going to take it all away. And my next project will be my final project. Let's go live. All right. I did the weather website. And then if you want to look up any city, you can just put in and then search it. And it's going to take you there. It's going to show you the results. It could be any city. Let's say Dallas, Texas. Yeah, it's going to show you the results right there. And if you want to check in your current location weather, you could just click right there, and then it will show up. The results would be shown right there. These are my projects, and the parts that I like building these projects where I enjoyed creating responsive layouts and seeing my design adapt smoothly across different screen sizes. And the part that I didn't like was the debugging part, where I have to deal with the CSS, especially where I have to like the designs and like if it should be bigger or smaller, the pictures. Those were kind of frustrating to deal with, but I got through it with the help of mentor sessions and resources that were provided. That's all my project, and thank you everybody that helped me, and I hope to see everyone in the next class.
Thanks, Mary Alice. Yeah, we've all been there where we're trying to fix something in CSS and cannot for the life of myself figure out why is that over there when it should be over there. All right, Daria, you're up next, and Marilyn, you're gonna finish us off for today. Take it away, Daria.
Hi. Can you hear me? Yeah. Hi, good
Yes, we
evening,
can.
everyone. I'm gonna share my screen. Sorry. So I would like to show you my portfolio. My name is Daria, and this is my portfolio. On the top of the portfolio, you can see the navigation bar, which if you hover over, the color changes. And if you visited the site, the link about, it brings you here, and the color changes. And also from here, I would like to jump into responsiveness, because that's how my navigation bar changes when I go with different, sorry, let me just move my thing, because, so if you go into iPhone, the navigation bar changes from into a different layout. And if you go into iPad Pro, it goes back to its normal thing. Okay, so then there is a few quotes that I would like to present for everyone, but I'm not going to read them. I don't want to waste your time. I'm not going to say waste, but this was my encouraging point from the whole process of this course. This is a few words about me. This is my experience, which was built on grid layout. This is my skills. These are all the skills that I've learned during this course. These are my projects. If you hover over, they change the colors, and it can bring you to all my projects to the repositories in the GitHub. So these are the links that you can actually click on, and it can bring you to their working links. So now I have to go back to here because I can't see from them. So this is a leave a message section, which my big thank you to Tom, who helped me to figure out a few words, a few things about it. We have worked a lot on it, and I can write hello, Tom, and thank you, and submit. And then you receive, here you can see my messages, and you can remove. So this is a footer, which is also dynamically, because the year you don't have to change it. It's going to be changed automatically. Now I can go into my coffee. You can see here, API project. The idea was for the user to go on this page and make a selection of which coffee they would like. And just like we were talking before, like a minute ago, when you were saying that you're working on CSS and then you think you screw up something, that was my situation. I spent a lot of time working on CSS, and then the API stopped working, and I'm like, what did I screw up? I did not touch the code. I honestly did not touch the code. So today, it's working, so we are lucky to have the hot coffee. You can click, you can get the description of the coffee, and then you can go back to its normal. Well, you can see the iced coffee doesn't work, so you can go back, and this was my Open API project. And I just would like to say a special thank you to all the team at Code the Dream. Honestly, all the mentors, the whole team is wonderful, and I cannot thank you enough. And you wouldn't have seen this today without all of your help. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks for sharing, Daria. Yes, sometimes it's not your fault with the code. Sometimes it's someone else's fault that something just breaks. I like the touch that you had, the nice little touch with being able to like click on hot coffee and see the succinct version and then be able to click on them to expand for more detail. That was a nice little touch there. Any other comments, questions?
If you click again, it goes back, by the way, also.
Yes, Tom knows it very well. We have worked a lot on it. Thank you, Tom, for all your help. Thank you.
Happy to help. Yeah.
All righty, Marilyn, bring us home.
Hello, good everyone. My name is Marilyn. Well, I'm actually really new on this. I didn't have a lot of experience, so I did the best that I could. So this is my portfolio project. So we have the navigation tabs. Like if I just select, it changes the color and also the color of the letters. If I go to about experience, it's going to take me there. I have I wrote up something about me and in the experience. So if you click on it, you're going to be able to see like what I was doing. I still have to add some more experience as well as the skills and projects. If we click on it, it's going to take us right to the project that we want to see, for example. And in the Connect tab, it's going to take us to the LinkedIn profile or to the other one. So here in the leave a message, we have this section. We can just type like hello, and we're going to be able to edit. We can submit it, or we can remove that. And here, I have kind of more experience in architecture. I don't have a lot of experience in programming. So, and this part was like just in black. So I decided to add here a portfolio project that if you click on it, you're going to be able to see the experience in the architecture field that I have. and it's going to take you to all the projects that they've been doing, as well as the volunteer projects. And for example, here, the collaborative projects and what I was doing. So they can kind of know more about me. And well, that's it. All the buttons right here. So they are working. They take us where we need to go. Where do you want to go? And if I go to aspect, so you can see right here how is it going to be. Good. It's not clicking. Well, and then we can just scroll down. That could be for the portfolio. And actually this one, I did just something really simple. I didn't do like coffee. I didn't put a lot of effort in that, but it's working. I have the posts right here. And if I want to see the comments, so I'm going to be able to see the comments. And that could be it. That's it. So that could be my project. And also one thing that I really like is that if I want to click on something, it's going to change like the colors. Like you can see the experience and the connect, as well as the portfolio, even the submit button. Yeah, and thank you for that wonderful opportunity. I really learned a lot. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Marilyn. That was awesome. Love the hover effect, and that's cool to see like a little bit into your architectural life as well. Glad that you included that. Awesome. Thanks, everyone. Mary Alice, Tom, any closing comments?
Well, there's also a video from Haibin. I suppose we could do that one today also, if today's the day with a little more time.
Do you have it pulled up, Tom, or would you like me to?
I can probably, well, yeah, I have it because I sent it to you, so.
Yeah. I know we both have it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you already had it poised.
I just haven't. I just might take me a little while to figure out how to share it. That's all.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh.
Was it on Loom? I forgot to look to see if it was.
Let's just see what happens here.
No, I've got it as an MP4. Yeah, I can download quick and share if you'd like me to.
Okay, sure.
All right.
If either of you need technical assistance, we have a room full of web developers.
I
now.
know, and they've all already gotten familiar with how to share on Zoom and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I almost have it downloaded. Everything goes slower when you're also sharing, right? Okay, give me 2 shakes to move it over to my other screen, the other screen. And then let me go ahead and share sound.
Hello, Color Dream. So this is my portfolio website, and as you all can see, it's a pretty simple website. I used it based on the requirements of the project. I was planning to add more like style to it later on. So yeah, we have my name up here in the different sections, and the app bars should be working up here too. So if we click about, it's gonna jump to about. Experience works too, connect works too, and skills works too. We click on projects, here are the projects that we pull out from the GitHub API, and the leave a message section, it jumps down here too. In line contact me, all 3 links should be working, so all 3 links open up, they should work. And for the leave a message section, we can try it on, so it works. So my name, email, then we can type in like hello world as a message. We submit it, and it's gonna be down here, which is nice. We can add more messages. This from coming from Ivan, let's say, and a message we can type in, hi, how are you? And we can submit more messages. So basically they work. And on messages, we have this remove button. So if we click on it, it's gonna remove the message. So that works nicely. And we have the watermark down here with my name and year. And for I intended to design the website for mobile first. So if we can do the mobile, it's gonna look like this. Basically, the font changes and it looks more compact. And if we make it like bigger for like an iPad, let's say, it's gonna change the color. I didn't know what to change, so I just changed like the color of the text to like make it seem that it does changes. We increase the size of the screen. This is the Mexican flag, by the way. That's what I intended to do. And if we go a bit bigger for like a monitor size, it's gonna look like this, how we used to have it. And that's pretty much it for my portfolio website. So moving on with my API website is the following. I used the coffee API, which has 20 different drinks or coffees in it and their respective information. This including the name of the coffee. So what I did was to always saw those like cool infinite sliders on like modern websites. So I was trying to like replicate it. So I ended up making this with like all the 20 coffees that the API offer in rotation with their name under it. I was planning to also add like a hover feature in which if you hover like a coffee, the slider would stop and show you like the ingredients of each coffee. But I didn't end up getting to it, so I think I'm gonna add it later in the future. But that's pretty much it for both projects. Thank you.
Awesome. I'm glad that we shared Haibin's last because he had mentioned at the end there about additional features. Don't let this be the end of your work on your Open API projects or your portfolio projects. If there are extra features you want to do, if you want to rearrange them to your own liking and styling and use them as your professional portfolios, please feel free to do that. We just wanted you all to have a jumping off point for portfolio stuff. So I just wanted to share that while it was on my mind. But congratulations, everybody. You all did great. This was a wonderful evening, getting to see all of your hard work. Excellent job. Great way to kick off our 3 nights of presentations. Very exciting. And now you all can breathe a sigh of relief because your presentation's behind you. Good job, everybody.
Yep. I'll just add to that. Great job, everyone. And we are done. So go enjoy your freedom.
I did edit my leave a message. I don't know if you still want to see it. Sorry.
Yeah, you're definitely welcome to share.
Sure, if you want to share it.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Lesson learned. Don't try to change the code on the fly. That's not a good idea. Can you see my screen? So yeah.
You can, yep.
So
there we go.
Work. And then we can remove it. So yeah, sorry.
That was a quick fix, Natalia. Good job.
Yeah,
great job.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Fast turnaround time. All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
And our first presenter tonight is Romanna. Whenever you're set, feel free to take it away.
Hi all, just a second. I will share my screen. Can you see it?
It's coming through. Yep.
There. Yeah, I will start first from my portfolio project, and I will start from the top. I have a navigation bar here. We could click on any links and we will move to that section. Also, this navigation bar works with responsiveness. So if we will look at the phone at my portfolio, we will have hamburger menu, and I could click on this and also click to move to some different sections. Next, I have experience section, projects. This also works with responsiveness. If we look at the smaller devices, for example, tablets, they move horizontally. Project sections, I made the whole elements clickable. For example, my API project, if I click on the whole element, it moves to GitHub. And all of those also are clickable. Then skills connect, they also work when we look at the smaller devices. They move at the bottom, and the leave a message section. Here we could create messages. And as you can see right now, there is no section with message, but if we have at least one message, this section appears. And if we have a few messages, they will look like this. And after that, we could remove those messages. And once they are removed, this section disappears. This is mostly it for my portfolio project. And then I will move to my OpenAPI project. For API, I chose CAD API. I chose to do it from design point of view pretty minimalistic, but in order to do what I had in mind, I used 4 endpoints. So first endpoint, it's to retrieve any random CADs, and we could click next random CAD, and we will fetch get request with getting CADs. Also, we could add those CADs to favorites. So here's a button and it adds to favorite. In order to do this, we do post request. Also, I have a button see all favorites. And here we have all CADs that I've added to favorites. For example, if I right now add this CAD to favorites, he appears at the bottom. And so this is next random CAD and see all favorite. This is to get request and add to favorite. This is post request. And in order to delete some CADs from favorites, this will be delete request. We could, for example, delete all, or we could add more CADs to favorites. And if we have like lots of CADs in favorite, this will also work with responsive design. For example, if you look at smaller devices, this will become one column. Also, I have deployed both of my project at Vercel. So I could share links and you could take a look, for example, at those 2 projects. Thank you so much. And I want to thank all the mentors. With your help, I've achieved much more than I thought I was able to before I started this course. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It looks great, Romanna. I don't know if you saw Mariana said, don't delete cats.
Yeah, don't delete the cats. But that is a very cool feature. I like that you added that in.
Exactly. Okay, so next we have Elzat. So for everybody, I don't know if you guys saw what we've been doing. Instead of putting all of the praise and comments on what great features she had, put it in the Slack chat instead of in the Zoom chat. Does that make sense? That way they're all kind of bundled together.
And then you can also revisit it too.
Exactly.
Once we end the call, then all of the praise that you've given somebody will disappear if you put it in the Zoom chat. But
very good point.
Channel will stay there.
That makes sense, everybody.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Do you see my screen?
Yep, we do.
Looks good.
Yeah. So let me hide this one. And so my name is Elzat, and then this is my first website. And as you can see, this I started with navigation bar, and then I make it this. Oh. So it's sticky when I go down, and then it just stays here, and just a normal about me, and I have an experience here. And the skills I edit with using query selector with a JavaScript. These last 3, networking, Java, and automation. And this project is retrieved from the GitHub. And I have here like a leave a message. So I can write my message and it's a dream and submit. then I remove this. I have a current time, and there is a icon with a GitHub. So if you click it, it takes you to the GitHub, and the LinkedIn, it takes you to the LinkedIn page. And for responsiveness, I played around with, this is for the larger device, larger screen. And if you make it a little smaller, it changes color to more bright, and it's for the iPad devices. And then if you make it a little smaller, the sticky header stayed there, and then it's changed the color, turns color to the blue, and then hamburger menu, and then, yeah. So it's all about my portfolio project. And I can check here, 1 second. Yeah, for my next project is I created with a separate repository. I have 2 HTML, 2 JavaScript, and 1 API CSS, and my main, let me show you. So this is my coffee shop, and it's retrieved from I use it open API with 2 endpoints. First one is hot drinks, and it's retrieved. I use that slice method, and it's retrieved dynamically, that name. And then very difficult thing for me, I was trying to make it like Flipkart, but I lost all my APIs, and then it somehow that second API was not working, and then I just went through like just a simple way. And when I click it, it takes you to the second page. And this is the second API with the ISO endpoint. And then if you would like to go back, so you can click the button, it will take you to the main page. So this photo also, it shows, it retrieves it dynamically. It will change every time you go to see the ISO drinks. Yeah, I think that's all about my project. And I would like to thank you for all my mentors, and then all teachers, and all the team of the Code the Dream. Thank you.
Awesome. Great job, Elzat. That's a good cover too, since the API wasn't working for sharing the iced coffee information. So that was a good way to improvise and still get it working.
Yeah, it somehow was working like morning, and then afternoon it's just lost. And then after 2 hours, it's probably it's just start working. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a little flaky. Your mom did great, by the way.
Yeah.
Just mommy.
All right. I think our next presenter is Boris.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Boris Khenzykhenov. You said it correctly, Mary Alice. And let me start with sharing my screen. Represent you my final project. The first part of the project is portfolio. There is a navigation bar. We can go about section, experience, made it with the grid container, skills as a flex box, projects, and it can take to the GitHub account. The next section is connect, where is the clickable links as well. We can go again, we can go there, or we can even send a message to me. Okay, just close it here. And now I'll need to move that screen here. Next section is a leave message. I can put some message here. Okay, and it's right here. We can edit if we missed anything and resubmit it and delete, of course. And the last part is footer. For the second part of the final project, I have API. On one of the sessions with Tom, I asked a question if I can use another open source API, and I choose the soccer one. This is the football statistic of Premier League, in English Premier League. So it has 3 different pages: home, Arsenal, and tables. Each of them has HTML, CSS, and JavaScript files. So basically, it's just fetching information about the season of the 2021-2022 with the teams which was there. In the tables, you can see information about how many games they did, won, drawn, lost, different statistics, points, who won the game, and all the teams. Since I'm the biggest fan of the Arsenal team, I made a special Arsenal statistics here with the fetching different statistic information again about the team. The challenge was when I work with OpenAPI source, that first of all, to find the API with which one is free. Some of them was charging money for that, and I was discussing with Tom about it because it was hard to fetch information. It wasn't designed for the JavaScript. It was through the curl and command line. So, but Tom suggested me this website, which worked out. So all went well. Thank you so much.
Well done. Thanks, Boris. Thanks for sharing. That was fun to get to see a different API used too. All those soccer lovers on the call are enjoying that for sure. All right, great. It looks like Christopher Van Kampen is going to be our next presenter. Chris, whenever you're set, feel free to share.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Does it look good on everybody's end?
Yep, it's coming through.
Perfect. Hi, my name is Chris Van Kampen, and this is my final portfolio project. So what I decided to do was incorporate a picture up here where I'm just referencing a file to pull that in. For my experience section and my about section, those are pretty straightforward, just has some information about me and lists just my experience and then some of the just details about the job. I'd also link down my entire resume so that way you can view that. One thing I found interesting for the skills section is I decided to do a grid layout for the display here. And so to make it so that way it wasn't super, I guess, weird when I designed it, I decided to just do a max or incorporate a max width for the columns. That way it wouldn't go super far away when it lists these next to each other. The project section, this references the GitHub API to pull in the repository items and list them below using DOM manipulation. And then I have my connect section with icons linked to LinkedIn, GitHub, and then also can email me. And then my leave message section is pretty straightforward where the user can interact with this, put in their name, email, and message, and then it'll plop it down here using DOM manipulation and add it as a list item to a div. And then the other part of the project here, oh, sorry, actually, one other thing I found interesting about just creating this website was thinking about just how the users are going to interact with it and see it and what would be easier when developing it for myself. So I originally started off with a nav bar that went across the top where it lists the different sections and you could click on those, but I decided to switch to a drop down button so that way it was easier just to, I guess, make sure it was interactable for different screen sizes and media queries. And then finally, for my API project, I decided to access the weather API. And for this, the 2 different cities that it's displaying weather for would be Grand Rapids and Zealand, just because those are local areas. And so for these, it's hitting two different endpoints to pull in the current temp and the 14-day precipitation probability. But overall, it was just really cool for this project to kind of see everything pieced together into a website. Mine's obviously not live, but just to kind of see how everything goes together, I thought that was really awesome. And then I just wanted to say thank you to all the people involved in making this program work, and to all the mentors. So thank you very much.
Great job, Chris. Thanks for sharing. All right, our next presenter tonight is Matt Shenko. Matt, whenever you are set, the floor is yours.
Okay, can everybody hear me?
We can.
All right, excellent.
I love your googly eyes on your plant, by the way. That's too
Yeah,
cute.
thanks.
And we can see your screen.
Okay. All right, so this is OpenAPI. No, it's not. This is the, yeah, this is just the portfolio project. Okay. Decided to go with a pretty 1998 looking kind of web page here. Not for nostalgia reasons, but just because of a skill level. But yeah, so got some pretty terrific colors. Got a pretty swoopy looking nav bar, which is sticky. That's my rooster, Jack Nicholson. So yeah, this is the nav buttons do work. Down to skills. So originally with skills, what I did is before we got the assignment to have the skills section be dynamic via JavaScript, I went ahead and I just did this via HTML and CSS. But I liked how it looked and I didn't want to take it down. I didn't want to do it all over again. So just to demonstrate, excuse me, sorry. Pardon me. I did just kind of a list of things down here just to demonstrate that I could do it dynamically. Projects, same thing, dynamically via JavaScript. You can click on any of these and it will take you to the page. Yeah, and here the connect section. You can email, go to LinkedIn, or go to a cat video, which has the icon of a LinkedIn thing here. You can leave a message if you want to. Okay, and it will drop down a little message down there. And if you want to edit it, you can go ahead and edit it. And it will allow you to edit it. And you can erase it if you don't like it. Okay, that's pretty much that, I think. Oh yeah, wait, it's you can resize it and it will behave differently. So right about here, it starts to look a little goofy, but the flex direction changes and the picture behaves differently once you get to about that size. And also you can see that happen down here with the contact section where the surfboard looking connect background suddenly kind of goes a little more straightforward and square. Okay, yeah, that's that. So the OpenAPI project, I originally wanted to do something that took you to a website that showed you where you could type in the URL of any website you wanted to, and it would give you the carbon footprint of that website. It was really cool. And I had a kind of a beta version working on another, I think it was, I forget the site we used to use to do our exercises, but I had it working on there. But I ran into a CORS issue. So I found instead an open API that I could use that would not give me a CORS issue. And it was just a list of beers. So if you click, you can click on 2 different types of beer. So if you want to see different types of ales, it will show you a list of ales, and there are 3 data points that it's pulling from an open API, which is in turn drawing from, I think, totalwineandmore.com. So we have some pictures, we have a price, and we have the names. The pictures that are not loading, those are consistent. So it's not broken on this page, but it seems to be just broken, whereas the pictures are just not available any longer. And this up here, this is actually pulled directly from Wikipedia via a snippet. So that is a separate call to Wikipedia. And if you click it, it will take you to a page about ale, if you really want to read about ale. And you can go back home, or you can look at stouts, and it's the same thing. You have your snippet about stouts up here. You can view the Wikipedia page about stouts here. And yeah, pretty straightforward. And you can go back home again. And yeah, that is pretty much that. So yeah, thanks for letting me be part of the class. It was challenging and fun, and it's the first time I've done anything like this. So yeah, thanks.
Awesome. Thanks, Brewmaster Matt. We appreciated you sharing your projects. All right. Our next presenter tonight is Nia. Nia, whenever you are ready, feel free to share your screen. And don't forget to unmute.
Sorry. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
We all do that.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, I do that all the time. All right. We can see you. We can hear you.
Okay. And you can see my screen, right? Okay. So, sorry. So this is my portfolio page. Honestly, I have to fix it. My name is there, but it's hidden by my nav bar. So, but this is my portfolio. You can click things and it will jump to sections on the page. It's probably loading slow because of the browser, but it does work. So I just have like my actual work experience here. The connect icons, and I'm using Flexbox to display those. Skill section and projects, which are pulling from GitHub, and the message section. And you can submit and it pops up there, and you can also delete and it'll go away. And I added the footer section as well with JavaScript. And the page does also get responsive as well. So when you shrink it, the nav changes colors. I didn't realize this gets this long, so another thing to fix, but yeah, and I'm using grid for this section as well. But yeah, everything still functions the same. And then this is my Open API site. I have to go back, sorry. This is the Open API site. So I chose a different API. Initially it was going to be pulling from a site about different fruits, but I had a CORS problem as well, so I had to pivot. And so if you hover over any of the fruit names, you get a different cursor, so you can click it and it takes you here where you get health information on that fruit. So that's pulling a fetch from a certain API. And then if you go back, Oh, and these are just different facts about the fruits. Those are just pulled from online. But yeah, if you click here, you'll get a random picture of a different food, and the food changes each time you click. And this is pulling from a different API site, and it is responsive as well. But yeah, I was initially excited about I wish the other API didn't have the course problem, because this was actually supposed to be a pop-up window when you click the fruit name with like information on the fruit. But yeah, like I said, I had to pivot last minute, but that is my site. Thank you. And I just want to give a special shout out to my code reviewer. I think her name is pronounced Ipu, or Apu, but she was very helpful, because this got very stressful towards the end, but it was still very fun to do. And like Matt, I never had an experience like this, but it was very helpful and helped me to get used to just pushing things to GitHub and updating my code in that way. So I'm really grateful for the opportunity. Thank you.
Awesome. Great job, Nia. Y'all are making me hungry and thirsty with all these great API projects. And also just to Nia's point about anything that you want to change or add, I mentioned it in last night's presentations. Feel free to have these projects being just starting points. If you want to reformat things and change your portfolio site after this, to have you use it as your professional portfolio site and make it more your own, definitely do that. If you want to push your skills or just keep practicing and make any tweaks or changes or add any features or anything, feel free to do that. And you can always share your updates in the All Student Convo channel whenever you want to. Great job, Nia. Thank you for sharing. Okay, our next presenter is going to be Alena Danilchenko. Alena, whenever you're set.
Hello, everyone. I would like to present my portfolio site. Just a moment, I will share the screen. Can you see it? Yes.
Yes, we can see
so, you can see my portfolio website. So here at navigation bar, it's sticky. If you have hover effect, and all items smoothly lead to the right section. So everything works. Next section is about some information about me. Experience section is highlight my background. This section has some links that works. Also, it's my first time I'm using grid layout here. So before I used only Flexbox, but now it's first experience. Next section, skills. I use images and text that comes from JavaScript code. It's a good experience too for me. Project section is two main links that to my profile, and also I use here API Fetch to pull all my projects. You see here all links works. Yes, and if new project will appear on my GitHub account, it also automatically will be here. Connect session, I use the icons that lead to my social media pages. Oh my gosh, sorry. Just a moment. I closed my portfolio site. Yes, and next part, leave a message. It's very interesting for me because it's first time I use the interaction with the messages. So everything should work. Let's see. Yes, if I push submit, message will appear here. You can edit it. Yes, and push submit. So you see the difference, and you can also remove it. My footer also received content from JavaScript code. Yes, I would like to show you that my website is responsive for all screens. I try to so you see, and my console don't have any errors, or my portfolio site meet all requirements, I believe. Yes, my second API project is Weather in Sacramento. Now you can see the data about weather now, date, weekday, temperature, weather condition, and image. So the weather condition connected with images, so you can see the current weather condition in image, and else it will appear if it will be night. So it will be night image. So if you push the button show today weather hourly, you get data about today weather hourly. Also, here you will see daytime or nighttime. So in California, it's clear sky. I would like to show you different images, but it's California. So you see that nighttime image here. Yeah, and you can hide this section. And if you push here, show weather daily, you see the 7 days weather condition after today. So minimum, maximum temperature, weather condition, and you can hide. And also I would like to show responsive design. So if I open all, so that's I think that's it. Thank you all mentors for your help and for the opportunity to learn and study. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thanks, Alena. Thanks so much for sharing. Yeah, I like that weather app. It's got a lot of data, a lot of content in there.
Yeah. How to sorry.
There we go. I can take care of it on my end.
Yeah,
You're good to go. All right, perfect. Our next presenter is going to be Sadege, but I believe she goes by Afsana. So Afsana, whenever you're set. And please correct me if you prefer a different name or if I'm pronouncing wrong. Well, actually, I'm not seeing them on the call. So I think maybe she is not with us tonight unless she is under a different name. Okay, so that puts Elena Nam as our next presenter. So Elena, whenever you are set.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Elena. I would like to show you my portfolio. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
So this is my portfolio project. All links are here. The whole page was made using grid layout, and all sections were made using Flexbox layout. In my About section, I have Continue Reading button if you would like to know about me more. The Experience sections consist of the places of my work. And if you click this button, you can see about my responsibilities during this work. The next one is Skills section. I just added 3 skills. The Connect section shows my GitHub account and my Gmail account, and these are links to my social media. So leave message. I have in messages section edit button, save button, and remove button, and everything works. My connect section consists of, I'm sorry, my connect section consists, I'm sorry, my project section consists of 3 parts. The first is the last repository in my GitHub. The second part shows all my repositories, and the last one is my pre-work, which I did the course again. So if I click the name of the project or the image, it will open my repository in GitHub. As for responsiveness, this is for tablet, and for mobile version, it looks like this. I have no animation for mobile and tablets. The next project is, this is my next project. It's a dog coffee shop where people can spend time with dogs from nearby shelters. For this project, I use 2 APIs. The first one is a coffee shop, coffee API, and I use 2 endpoints for iced coffee, hot coffee, and also I could separate other drinks from hot coffee. You can book any kind of coffee in this coffee shop, and you will be directed to the next page. This page is a dog shelter API. These are all dogs from my near my location. You can get more information about the dog if you click the button, and it will show more characteristics. And also you can book the time with any dog. The next page, I just added just gifts for dogs. If you would like to buy something, these are just pictures. I don't want to use more APIs in this project. And in the last page, you can see in the reservation form, the dog we chose, the gift, your drink. And also, if I enter my name, I can get thank you note from this dog. That's all. And there's the whole project is responsive because I use Flexbox layout.
Awesome, wonderful. Thanks, Alena. And all the knock knocks you were hearing while you were presenting is all the praise. So be sure to check it out in Slack. Great job. Thank you for sharing. I think that was such a great idea to use the 2 APIs for like dogs and fur. It's just so cute. I love that idea. All right, our next presenter is going to be Irina Khameeva. Irina, whenever you're set, feel free to share your screen and show off your work.
Hi, everyone. Hello, there is my portfolio site showcasing my skills, experience, and projects.
Can you share
it
the screen, please?
No?
Can you share the screen, please?
There we go. Now it's coming through.
Okay. And this is my portfolio site showcasing my skills, experience, and projects. It includes several sections, such as About section. It's like my brief introduction experience, where I use Flexbox layout skills. It's dynamically created list using JavaScript. Project section. It displays the list of my repositories that fetched from GitHub. Connect section. It includes link for my GitHub profile and email. Leave a message section. It's a form where visitors can submit a message that are displayed dynamically on the site. Yeah. Also, like I have a footer that contains copyright text and with a year dynamically updated. My navigation bar is fixed in position, and also my design emphasize responsiveness. That's it about my portfolio site, and this is my API project. It's site for coffee lovers, and it is a user-friendly place to explore different types of coffee. And it pulls data from two API endpoints for hot coffee and for cold coffee, and show each option with interaction flip cards. You can see images and short description, some of them on Swedish language, but images are a little bit wider than usual, but it still is delicious, look delicious. And I use grid layout to to position these flip cards, and also it is responsive as well. And I think this is, and yeah, and it is easily, like you can easily change from coffee or from cold coffee to hot coffee, and that's all I can see. And I'd like to say big thank you for the Dream for this amazing opportunity, especially for all mentors and people who check our homework. I think it's a bunch of work, and especially for our Oksana Fedorovskaya. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Irina. Yes, Oksana and all of our mentors, thank you so much for all of the work that you do to make these students shine. It's wonderful. All right, our next presenter tonight is going to be Daria Bolgova, and after Daria will be Dmitrii.
Hi, everyone.
We can see you or hear you. I'm getting my sights and sounds mixed up. And now we can see you.
I'm happy to present my first ever built website. So in the top, I have navigation bar. When you click one of the button, it redirects you to the corresponding section. My photo stays in place when I scroll down and up. My webpage contains links. For example, if we click to the Code the Dream, it will redirect us directly to the main page of the Code the Dream. The same thing about experience section. So if you like, you can click on the name of companies I worked on and learn more about them. My project's handled by JavaScript. All the links are also clickable. So if we click to one of them, it will redirect to the repository where the work is stored. Skills also handled by JavaScript. Connect section contains ways to connect with me, an email, GitHub, and also you can leave a message here. Let's type something. So the new message appears here. We can edit it. It would be saved and we can remove it. My website also has a dark theme, and it produces sounds like switch when we click on this button. and all the elements are switched to the dark mode. My website also responds to the changing of screen widths. Let's see how does it look on the iPad. The navigation bar shrinks to take less space. And the theme button stays on its place. And let's see how would it look like on iPhone. And the leave a message takes less space, so the section located at top of each other. That's everything I wanted to show you about my portfolio project. And I also performed OpenAPI project. As a source point, I took Chicago Art Gallery API. Here you can get familiar with a random artist that is presented in Chicago Art Gallery. So when you click a button, it will pick a random author, and you can see all the works that is stored in the Chicago Art Gallery. And you can click in a work to see its picture. Yeah, that's it. Thank you everyone for your attention. I want to express my sincere gratitude to Code Dream staff, to class mentors, to code reviewers, to class coordinators. You guys are awesome. You made possible for us to start our career in web development. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Daria. Great job. And it's nice to see some art tonight. I wasn't sure if everyone, like, it's always cool to see what APIs people pick. So it was fun to see the art one come up tonight. All right. Our next presenter is going to be Dmitrii. Whenever you're set, Dmitrii, feel free to share.
Hello, everyone. So hopefully the screen is
we can see
shown. So here is the first the project that just kind of curriculum vitae. So all the links are clickable. So once we click one, it just sends us to the particular element. So we have the name, like a small notion about me, then some experience of where and when and what I've been doing. We also got some skills. Yeah, I was advised to to close the console log, but let's first then show that the site is responsive. So if we move, the picture will be changing according to the size of the window that we have. And then skills, like I put 4 of those. So again, once we have the screen less wide, then they just jump under each other. Then the projects, the message. Well, I specifically did the idea so that it maintains all the enters and spacings as it is in the initial message. That's why it's possible to have some pictures here as well made out of signs. Then at the end we have the connect part. Again, both the picture and the link are clickable. And at the bottom, we also have the copyright thing. And if we jump to the other project, that would be the weather API. Again, pretty much responsive, pretty much straightforward. We basically, like, first element is that you enter the city name, like it's set to the initial city as Raleigh, and currently it's showing the weather in Raleigh. If so, for example, if we click on the tomorrow's date, it would show us also the hourly temperature for tomorrow and in different parts of the day. If we, for example, decide to see what's happening in New York, again, we're seeing that like in New York, there will be no rain tomorrow, just a little was today, and there will be a bunch of rain in a couple days. And again, all the information is then passed, like additionally fetched on hourly basis, and it is structured and as in the morning, afternoon, evening, and at night. Well, I believe that's it. Thank you for your attention and thank you for the opportunity.
Great, thanks, Dmitrii. Good job. Thank you for sharing your work with us tonight. Our next presenter is going to be Alejandro. Alejandro, whenever you are ready.
Good evening. I'm going to share my screen.
Sure thing.
Can you see the screen?
It's making its way through. Yep, now we can see you.
Okay. So here we got the website about the portfolio. Can you see on the upside the nav bar? Okay, I'm going to scroll down to see what it has. A little bit about myself and about the experience. I use some flexboards over here. Okay, then we have some skills and the projects over here. All the projects are clickable, so I can go on each one, and then the website should come out from each one of this one. And then in the connect section, we have the media for the GitHub or email. I'm gonna click one of this. Okay. Same thing with the email. We're gonna ask for the app who's gonna send the email, and then we have the message section. I can type here the data. The message. Submit. And then I can remove it. Okay. We have the footer also on the bottom. And then all the links on the nav bar are working. I have this dark mode slide bottom here that works. Okay, you can see the font get a little brighter and the text get dark whenever I click the dark button with the dark mode. Okay, let's check about the spec section. Okay, we have here, put this a little bit to the right. I'm gonna change the size, it's the screen size. I'm gonna put responsive. I'm gonna change here so we can see how it works. Okay, so that's it for this portfolio project. I'm gonna go to the Open API. It's gonna be right here. It's right here. Let me change the, let's see, the nav bar is blocking me. Okay. For some reason, I cannot minimize the window I can have access. I'm gonna close this one and this one. Here we go. Okay, I choose the Star Wars Starship API. Pretty straightforward. I have a list of all available spaceships or starships that the API offers. We included the name on the model. I have here a bottom that can go to the second fetch. We can see details here. And then we can see the picture on all the additional data that the fetch can give. Okay, you can take. Then I can go back and see any other spaceship. There's a bunch of info here related to, the spaceships on all the Star Wars world. For example, this one is pretty straightforward. 2 levels to fetch 2 endpoints. Okay, so this is, I have here, I put a background related to the starship, a bunch of starship in the back. And then when you go some here you have another one. So everything is related to the Star Wars team. Okay, so I think that's it. 2 projects. The one with the portfolio and the one with the API. Okay.
Good job, Alejandro.
Okay.
Most sci-fi presentation of the evening. I like it.
Thank you. Thank you. I wish to thank also all the team from Code the Dream, especially Tom and Miss Susie. They were pretty helpful for me. And the code reviewers also, they were so helpful. They guide me through all the process. So a pretty big hug for all of them. Okay.
Wonderful. Thanks,
Okay.
Alejandro.
Thank you.
All right. Our next presenter tonight is going to be Sabina. And then our last live presenter after Sabina will be Masuma.
Hi everyone, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Good. Excuse my voice. I got a call, but that should interfere with the presentation. Well, I hope you're seeing my portfolio website on your screens. Cool. So, my name is Sabina Ruzieva, and as you can see, at the start we have a fixed header and home page with a background image, and the navigation bar by clicking takes you to the different sections. Yeah, with hover effect and education. Well, I have no prior experience in the field, so I added education instead with the timeline down with the flex box and with the hover effects, and project section down with the grid line. Each takes you to the link to my GitHub, and the skills section also down with the grid line with hover effects, and the contact form. I'll check it with responsiveness instead. Well, here it goes. You can see the doublet form, mobile, large, and for small mobile version. Starting from 600 pixels, it turns to the hamburger menu, which you can click, and it will take you to different sections again. And the timeline changes its size, projects, skills showing one by one, and leave me a section which we can test. And we will see a message appear here, which we can edit or remove. I to remove for now. And the photo section with my social icons. So that's all for my portfolio. And well, one moment to turn it to my weather up. Oh, here it is. So this is the weather up, pretty straightforward, which you can test, for example, Riga Park, where you can get the current weather and the 5-day forecast, which I had a little bit difficulty understanding getting to endpoints, but it really works for now. And you can change back to the current weather. The icon change to the moon when it's nighttime and sun when it's daytime. Let me check another city. No, it's not in Bukhara as well. Well, that would be all. And last but not least, I would like to express my gratitude to Cozy Dream team, all the mentors, CILs, my review CC, and of course, my mentor, Oksana Fetter, for all her inspiration, motivation, and everything that she shared with us to
Sí,
help
pues
with
estoy
our
viendo lo de los demás.
projects.
Mira lo que
Thank
me
you
dijo.
all.
Sí.
Great job, Sabina. Thanks so much for sharing. Beautiful site. Beautiful site. Was the artwork that you had on your landing page art that you had made yourself?
Well, no, the background image, no, it's really AI done.
Oh, very
It's
cool.
not, yeah.
It's really
The
neat to
images,
see the
yeah.
implementation of AI art in
Yeah,
your
yeah,
project. There
thank
were, I
you.
think, 1 or 2 last night too that were using something similar. That was very
Yeah,
cool.
thank you. I tried the AI for this part.
Awesome. Nice. Yep. Use it to your advantage. That's right.
Thank you.
Okay. Our last live presenter this evening is Masuma Amadi. Whenever you're set, Masuma. Do we have Masuma on the call?
She may not be on. She had asked whether she could do either night, and I was a little confused.
okay.
So she may
That's
not be.
okay. And yeah, I was just scrolling through the list and I don't see her. So then we will go ahead and proceed with a couple of recorded presentations that were sent in. Unfortunately, some folks weren't able to make the sessions live. So I'm going to go ahead and screen share and share on behalf of these individuals. Bear with me while I get my act in order with a sharing screen and getting situated. Okay, and our first presentation is going to be from Jesus Saucedo.
Hello, my name is Jesus Salcedo, and today I will be demonstrating my final API project as well as my final portfolio project. Now, when it came to making my final portfolio project, it seems very simple. I'm a very simple person, so I didn't do too much to it just because I was still getting familiar with all the coding, and because of that, I didn't want to do too much to take too much time because I was still in the learning process and I just wanted to be able to get this in by the due date. So I did the minimum, not the minimum, but I still made it look presentable. And I have my navigation menu here. And it is linked to every section of my portfolio. That way, if anyone clicks it, it brings them to the exact section of my portfolio, and you can just scroll back up. Same with experience. I have my about here. Scroll back up, experience, and etc. with skills, contact, and projects. Now at the very end, I also have an option for someone to leave a message. So if you just quickly, I have it here, your name. For example, that's just my email. I'm gonna just switch that out. Could switch that to. And then my email. Put my email here. I can leave a message, I'll just put a simple hello. And then I will submit it. And now that message will appear on my end or I guess in this case, it's on this whole front end page, but I can later code it to a different page to where I can see it and I can see who was it that left their message here, and I can also remove it, and so could they here. I'm a footer at the very end, and I have made it in CSS to where I'm able to depending on the device that it's open on. So this is where if any device bigger than a tablet, it will appear as this color this way. And as I close it, it changes color. So this color is more for tablets. And then as I close it more, this is also for a bigger phone, but not yet. It's just a cell phone. And then this is the cell phone, same color, different fonts. And I still have access to everything just in a more compressed way. And some things I liked about coding this project was mainly just the CSS. The CSS I found it really fun because you could just really mess around with decorating your portfolio, making it look nice. Just customization, I really like learning that. And I also like implementing the Java. What I found difficult was trying to get the Java into the HTML. That was my main issue, and I had some issues with that, but I was able to overcome them and get those in. As for my API project, I have it here. Very simple again. I just wanted to get it in and meet the requirements. And here I use the weather API that was given to us in our instructions. And I have two buttons here, one that gives a hourly weather and then one that gives a daily weather. I need to add in the rest of these here for the daily weather. Now I just ran into an issue to where it's not giving the information of where I'm currently am. I still have lots of work to do with it, but in terms of functionality, you know, I can click the hourly weather, daily weather. The API that I was using, I might be grabbing the wrong information, but other than that, this is my final API as well as my final portfolio. And thank you all for listening. Thank you.
Okay, that concludes Jesus's. Let me escape out of full screen mode. And then the next recording we'll be sharing is from Dinar Ibragimov. Let me make sure I'm pulling up the right one because I have a whole bunch of videos pulled up, so bear with me. Here is Dinar's, and here we go.
Welcome to my portfolio website. My name is Dinar Ibragimov, and I really like this called the Dream lessons via the screen bar, all the Odin projects, reading information, the book, the practice and the explanation, all the GitHub and etc. So I created this project as simple as possible. First of all, because I'm working full-time and my goal and a target to become a software engineer, and the web development is one of the in my opinion best start to get in the area. So here I create the HTML project without any database, without any server side, and for me it was like super interesting to create the HTML, let's say HTML skeleton, like with all the information from beginning till the end, like when the body ending and when of the HTML and all these footer features. So here is my HTML is starting with some navigation, which if we like press to any, we can see dynamically all this information. For example, before that I never understand how it's created under the hood, and now it's for me like not super simple, but I can understand how everything is working. Here I add simply the image through the HTML. I added projects which I was using the JavaScript fetch API function, which is for me was like super interesting feature, which I didn't know. A lot of big companies like airline companies used or the operators who's using the airlines websites and all the information which is pulling all the companies databases to their websites, and is happening dynamically through the JavaScript. Here I have the message section where we can send the message, we can delete the message, we can see the message what we're sending, and also we have over here the connect place where we can dynamically to see the portfolios. And yes, I made it as simple as possible. For me it was like super interesting, and I already waiting for the new path to communicate all this front end with the back end, and to learn the full stack, and yes, become more professional in software engineering and web development, and finally to become a software engineer. And thank you for letting me know to show the portfolio and for all the knowledge. Thank you.
All right. Sorry, the audio was a little quiet on that one, but very nice portfolio. Thank you, Dinar, for sending in your recording. Okay, our next presentation is going to be from Rahul Munde, Ram. So let me pull up Ram's presentation. I think it was actually this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And here we go.
Hello everyone, today I am going to share with you few projects I have been working on. First one is portfolio project, open API project, and third one is photography. This project were a great learning experience and gave me the hands-on practice, okay, with the web development work. So I will start with my first portfolio side. Okay, I open Apply server. Okay, in that the goal was to create an online presence to showcase my skill and work, and allow to the potential employers to reach out. Okay, and in that the some main functionalities are there, like a responsive design. You see, like when I switch in like a tablet mode, um, like fully responsive, whether it's view on desktop, tablet, or mobile. Like layout is adjust smoothly to the fit that screen. Okay, if you open cell phone, then like you see. Okay, that's a fit their layout. Okay, and third one is like form creation. Okay, working on contact form, it uses simply validation to the ensure user are entering their information correctly. Okay, uh, you say like okay, and message, and there is a name. Okay, and if you submit, then pop-up display like in. Okay, and and fourth one is like my project section, where it is. Yeah, my project section. I pitch all the project from GitHub in my portfolio side, and there is the add skill. Okay, I click on add skill, and after 1 2 months I learn new skill and add it like a React. Okay, their new skill updated. Okay. Next, I would like to show you my OpenAPI project. That's one. OpenAPI server. I would like to show in that like Art Institute of Chicago open source API. We access the art gallery with the full details like artist and date, like you see in there. Okay. And in below there is a next button. We see fresh next image. I use this grid system to display block of image, and each page there are total 9 image, three and about 9 image. Okay, if you click next button, then again freshly there are 9 images are open. Okay, yeah, finally we move quickly show my photography website. Okay, where it is, yeah, this one. Okay, open with my server. This was a really fun project because I love photography and wanted to create a gallery style website to showcases my some of my work. Okay, this is the navigation blog which I attached my pages about me, portfolio, services, contact me. Okay, this is about me and this is my portfolio work. Uh, like capturing arts pictures. Okay, and this is checklist page and this is contact page. Okay, okay, and if you click on like it's clickable link, if you want join with my YouTube channel link, you can join with. Okay, join with me. Yeah, that's one. And this is last is footer, and I use that like copyright and okay, yeah. I hope you enjoy the walkthrough, and I'm happy to answer any questions, and thank you all city teams and mentors which I learned from. Thank you so much.
All right, that concludes Ram's project. That was cool to get to see some of his photography artwork too. Very nice. Okay.
Hello.
There we go. Okay, 2 more recordings left. The next one that I'll be sharing is from Farida Hyderi, and then the last one will be from Morgan Guarino. So let me get this up and ready for you.
Hi all. So this is how my portfolio site looks like. I have these headers on the top. These are links. When I click on it, it takes me to that particular section. Like if I click on experience, it takes me to the experience section. So these are all the sections. Here is all about myself. These are the small projects that I have done. These are my skill set. These are the projects that are available in my GitHub. And this is the leave a message feature that we have developed as part of an assignment. So if I put here my name and the email ID and leave a message, hello, and then click on the submit button, I get those details here. And when I click on this, it will open up an email. So it did open the email. That's what was expected from the assignment. These are the links that you can use to connect with me. Like this is my LinkedIn, my Gmail, my Instagram, and this is the footer that we created with the name and the year and the copyright logo. So this is all about me, the portfolio site that I have developed as part of this assignment. Now let's go to the API project. So this is the API project that I have developed. So I have used the weather as API, the open source weather API as my as a part of my assignment. So I have taken that as my and have developed this as my as a part of this assignment. So I have posted 2 links here. Whether you can use this site, this page to get the weather forecast. That is, you can get the daily weather condition, the minimum, maximum, daily minimum and maximum temperature for a particular latitude and longitude. And the API that I'm using at the back end actually uses a default latitude and longitude. Because if the user does not enter any in the first case, so it will show for a default latitude and longitude. Then I have also developed a feature wherein you can give your own latitude and longitude, and based on that, it will show the minimum, maximum temperature, the minimum and maximum daily temperature for that particular latitude and longitude. Also, you can use this page to get the air quality for that day and for a particular region. Like I have selected here New York. So let's go ahead and see that. When I click on weather forecast, it is displaying the maximum and minimum temperature for this default latitude, longitude. And you can also enter here any latitude and longitude that you want to get the daily temperatures for. And you can also select the unit in which you want, like Fahrenheit or centigrade. And when you click on submit, it will show you the maximum daily temperature for that and the minimum temperature for that, for this latitude and longitude. The same way, if I click on air quality, so these are the permissible levels. 0 to 50 is good, and 51 to 100 is moderate, and so on. So this air quality index also will be shown for a default latitude, longitude. But I have also included a provision where you can provide your own latitude and longitude, and it will show you the result. for that, the A quality index for that particular latitude and longitude. So here it is like this. So that's all. This is my API project, and this is the portfolio project. I hope you liked it. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you, Farida. Okay, and our last recording of the evening, let me close out of Farida's, is going to be from Morgan Guarino. Let me expand that. And here we go.
All right, hello. Let's get right into it since we only have about 3 minutes. It's my portfolio website. I did start mobile first and do the larger screens after. I can only really show the tablet and large screen versions because the mobile version only works on my mobile phone. But I will say that probably the most challenging part of this for me was just to make everything in CSS cohesive and kind of work the way I wanted it to. I think most of my headaches just came from trying to get things to look and respond the way I wanted them to. So that was fun. But I did enjoy, everything that I learned from having to try and kind of like slog my way through that. I would say I had the most fun doing the JavaScript stuff, like the fetching the repositories and showing them on the page and getting their links there and stuff. That was really fun, and adding these forms via JavaScript was interesting too. But yeah, pretty basic. I pretty much kept the layout the same regardless of screen size and just really changed the colors around and stuff. The nav bar does change to like a hamburger form when you are on mobile, but let's get over to the OpenAPI project. This is my OpenAPI project. 3 minutes feels super short. I had a lot of fun with this one. I will say, again, my most major headache was the CSS and trying to get everything kind of the way I wanted it to. Makes sense for this one because I kind of chose like a little bit of a unconventional layout and was, trying to kind of overlap a bunch of stuff, but in the end I pretty much got it to do what I wanted to. So we have our little post here, and then I have one click for both of the navigation / fetches. So click on the angel here, and then it fetches both a random picture of a cat and some random information about random cat breed, and it just populates it here. I did have fun with the animations on this one, like the hover for the angel and how the text box kind of like bounces when you click again. But yeah, I had a lot of fun dynamically changing things in this one with JavaScript and stuff, but that's pretty much the gist of it. Yeah, thanks.
All right, that concludes all the recordings that were shared with us that we were going to be sharing this evening. Did we forget anybody? Is there anybody that was intending to present tonight that we missed in the list or anything like that? Okay, sounds great. Teresa, did you have any parting words for anybody before we wrap up for the night?
No, just that everything looked great. I mean, it's always so much fun to see the project. Everybody's worked so hard, the whole class, and it's just fun to see what everybody does with their sites.
Agreed.
Awesome.
Nothing to Congratulations, everybody. Pats on the back. Go reward yourselves this weekend. Do something nice for yourselves. Get in your assessments. If you haven't done your assessment yet, give yourself a little bit of a breather. You have until Tuesday, October 1st, end of that day, 11:59 your time, to be able to get those turned in. Reach out if you have any questions about next steps, or if there's anything that you need as we transition from intro to advanced or intro to whatever you've decided your next step will be. And I think that hits the highlights. So I'll go ahead and stop recording, and I'll hang around for a little bit in case there are any lingering questions that you need to ask. Hi again, everybody. Thanks for joining us for night 3 of IO Intro Final Project Presentations. Our first presenter is Jeremy. Whenever you're set, Jeremy, take it away. I'm going to stop sharing right now so that you can.
All right. I was actually enjoying that wonderful music in the back, but it's all
Oh,
good.
good.
No worries. All right. So
Trying
let
to
me
keep
go ahead.
everybody pumped.
All good. Can you guys see my screen?
We can.
Yes.
All right. Perfect. So welcome to my portfolio presentation. I'm Jeremy Babb. I work at a nonprofit called Giving Compass, and I'm an associate product manager there. And I'm actually working on an AI-powered agent called Gigi. And I'm actually going to throw the link to Gigi here in the chat, so you guys can try it out for yourself. We'll love everybody's feedback. It's a product manager and me. But as we keep going through, this is about me. Allowed everybody to kind of click the link here. It takes you to Gigi. This is a picture of my lovely picture here. This is my experience. Pretty much highlights from high school all the way to now. So I've kind of held a lot of different kind of roles. Some role I didn't feel the need to put in here, but I was a security guard and some other stuff. But these are kind of the main roles. Pretty much started working at Six Flags, and now I'm working at Giving Compass. So it's kind of a different kind of role. And then I have my skills, my projects, and my LinkedIn, which I'll throw in the chat here in a bit, my GitHub, and then if someone wants to leave a message, I think it would be really cool. But yeah, this is my portfolio here. Any questions or anything? Anybody need me to expound on anything?
You might show responsiveness and stuff. Maybe yeah. Still looks great.
Yeah, try to make it, make sure it has accessibility and that it's responsive to any device. But all in all, it was a fun project to put together. So now I want to go ahead, if there's no questions or anything on this, I'm going to go ahead and go over to my OpenAI project. Can you guys still see my screen? Can you see my screen now, my weather app?
Yep, sure can.
All right, perfect. So I live in Clinton, Maryland. I live in Clinton, Maryland. So I thought, you know what, let me do a it's kind of some wacky weather over here. It's not the city, but it's not the country. So we get a little bit of everything over here. So I have a couple different endpoints. Excuse me. That didn't work. I had to do that. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Just booted me out. Here we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Technology. Sure. All right, here we go. But yeah, like I said, I live in Clinton, Maryland, and the weather gets a little wacky over here. Not the city, not the country, but we're kind of smack dab in the middle. So I have basically the temperature, it's currently 23. I have the wind speed, weather code. For me, I'm not really too big on what the teacher in me, I was like, you know what, let me put a rubric in here to kind of be able to, see what is 63 like. Right now, it's sort of between slight rain and slight snowfall. So it's we have a little bit of Helena over here, or Helene going. And then at the bottom, I tried to do the Fahrenheit for some reason, but I think because of the way the API was fetching the data, it kept coming back in Celsius. So I was like, you know what? Let me put another rubric, because for me, again, you might not know how to convert Celsius into Fahrenheit. So I thought, we put a little bit of a rubric in here just to help convert the data. And then we have the hourly forecast. But yeah, this is my my OpenAI project. Anything anybody want me to expand on? Make sure that it is responsive to any device, on your cell phone. Perfect. Well, thank y'all for taking the time to look at my project, and thank you.
Very good. Thank you very much. Again, put those comments over in the thread on the discussion. And next up is Cherise.
Hi, everyone.
So I just wanted to walk you through my website. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to create a website that I usually love, like white space and like very simple. So I wanted to push myself out of the box and do something a little bit more like in dark mode and a little bit more futuristic. So I started off here with a navigation bar. That's a sticky nav bar. And then if you go to about, it takes you to a little bit about myself and how I'm really passionate about design and creating things. One of the reasons I got into coding is I just love creating things. So this takes you through a little bit of my experience and some of my skills. Oh, sorry. Some of my skills, I've been taking a little Python, a little data analytics, and then this takes you to some of the projects I created. And then here is, where you can connect with me on GitHub if you like. And then I put in some quotes about my philosophy, about, again, the best part about coding is just creating something. And then lastly, I have a message area where, people can leave a message. So, say Elon Musk comes here and and then he says something like, let's collab. And then when he submits that, you can see that the messages pops up and say someone else wants to message me. And then, great job. Okay. As you can see here, it pops up the different messages and say Elon wants to say something else. Let's collab. Let's see. I know. I will send you the info and then save. So that'll, yeah. And then say someone wants to remove it, they can just remove it and it'll be there. And then if you're down here and you don't want to scroll to the top, if you go back here, it takes you to the top again. And then you can see some of the animations that I built in. Again, very futuristic. I actually added these on my own. So they're not images. They're some of the, you can see here, I guess you can't see, but here are some of the objects that I created myself, just some random objects. And then again, as far as responsiveness, I was having a hard time trying to see if my media query is working. So what I did is I changed the nav bar to know like, oh, okay, this is when my media query is kicking in. So again, it works the same. You can go to experience, skills, projects, connect down there. And then again, if you want to go back up to there, then you can go back there. And then as for my, oh, can you see my mobile design? So for my mobile, what I did is I made the font smaller. Again, you can see animations. I created a hamburger because I realized that when I did this, this took up a lot of space. So what I had to do is I had to create a hamburger. And then here you can go to the same places, about, experience, my skills, some of the projects that I worked on, and then again, connect. So yeah, does anybody have any questions about this? Okay, let me just take you back to here. And then the other project I created was I used the weather API. I wanted something that was pretty classic and pretty, something that I could use later on. So right now in San Francisco, it's 79.3 degrees. And one of the great things about the project that I liked is everything's responsive. So I never really have to update this because tomorrow you'll get Saturday's weather. Today is Friday. So technically you can come here and be like, oh, it's 79 degrees. I wonder if it's gonna rain. So you can click on here and be like, oh, it's California, never rains, perfect weather. And then you can see the wind speed. It's a little windy, you know, things of that nature. And if you're like, I just want to know like what the weather is right now, then you can just close that. And then down here, it gives you a tab of all the different weather. So if you want to say like, gee, today's Friday, I wonder what the weather is going to be like in an hour from now. Maybe I want to go to the park. So right now you see it's 4:15, so you can look here, and then in an hour from now, oh wow, it's still beautiful, 79 degrees. Oh, at 6 p.m. it gets a little chilly at 75. So you can see there, and say today's Friday, Saturday, oh, I want to go to the park. So you can click on here. Oh, I wonder what I should wear. So you can see that it changes to September 28th, which is tomorrow. You can see like in the afternoon, it's going to be a little chilly, 65 degrees. Time to take out sweater weather. And then Sunday, you can see here, takes you to the weather for Sunday. Again, Monday, you can see that it's September 30th to September 30th. And again, you can see like if you want to see a really fast peak is like, it's going to be kind of hot at 84 and it's going to be chilly at 59. Again, go through the weather, Tuesday and Wednesday again. And it takes you to through 7 days of the weather. So yeah, and then I also created kind of like, I remember when we started the project, we used JS, PS5 or something. So I just remembered I used the same kind of JavaScript formula to create the loops. So yeah, does anyone have any questions? And you can see it's it gets a little responsive. Oh, sorry. And then you can either hover over it and it changes a different color. So yeah. Does anybody have any questions? No? Okay. Great.
Alrighty, thank you. Beautiful. Let's put those comments in the Slack. Next up is Daniel.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Is it sharing?
Yeah, looks good.
Okay. So this is my portfolio. It's pretty simple. I apologize in advance for the bright yellow. I just wanted something to contrast a bit. So I have so for the front end, what I used was this library called Bootstrap. In case you haven't heard about Bootstrap, basically uh it's like it has like CSS already built into it in a way. You don't really have to mess around with it, like configure like the styling and all that. It's kind of like pre-built, and I kind of like it because sometimes CSS can get annoying. So I use like Bootstrap for like the nav bar over here. And then they also have icons. So as you can see, I have a little icon right here next to my name. And then if I go down to the connect, there's an icon here for the LinkedIn and then for the GitHub. Um so I guess I'll show the connect section first. Takes it to my LinkedIn. Then this one takes it to my GitHub. And then for the responsiveness, what I decided to do, I just decided to change the color and make the text smaller. So if I resize it to that, it like turns to this dark purple theme. And then obviously you can leave a message. So if I were to type in my name and then my email, and say hi, you can see it pops up at the bottom. I don't really like how it looks right now like this, so maybe that's a future implementation it'll look like how close it is next to the message, but I got a little annoyed with the CSS, so I just left it at that. And you can remove it. And then if you click about, takes you to the about section. Skills takes you to the skills and such. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the portfolio. Any questions? Okay. So next I'll show my API project. I decided to use the dog API to get images. So the first endpoint I managed to access was basically just get a random picture of a cute dog. Um, I'm a dog person, so that's why I chose the dog API. And then if I refresh it, you get like a random picture each time. Uh, I need to figure out the CSS for that as well. But for the next endpoint, I was trying to you can fetch multiple pictures, but for some reason, I don't know if I'm not accessing it right, it's not showing up. So I'll probably have to look at that and check. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it for my API project. Any questions?
All right, very good. Thank you very much. And again, let's put those comments in the thread. And next up is Tatiana.
Hello for everyone. Can you see my screen? Sorry.
Yes, looks good. And the audio is good too.
Yeah, thank you. So here is my portfolio project. In the beginning is fixed header featured with the logo and clickable links that can guide you to different sections of my project. After that, I have about section with some information about me and alongside with the image. After that, I have an experience section with information about some information about my experience. I created with the grid layout, and it was challenging to me because previous I didn't use it. After that, I have a skills section with skills that we studied here. Next one is the project section, where the list of my repos fetched from the GitHub. Next section is connection with the links with my social media. After that, I have a leave a message section where the user can leave some information to me. And for example, these types. Here is the messages box with the message data and also with the button where you can remove the message if needed. And in the bottom, I have a footer which created with the JavaScript. And the last, we have to check the responsiveness. If it is a mobile version screen, the navbar changing to the drop down and drop off menu. Also, you can go to different section and go back by clicking logo. Let's move on to my Open API project. 1 second, please. I choose the API from Art Institute of Chicago. So it's very simple. Here's you can see the random 20 list of random 20 artwork titles. And if you if you click one of them, you will go to the more information about each artwork. And also here is the go back button that also can move you to the previous menu. Responsiveness is very simple. And that's it. Thank you for your attention. And special thanks for all team of Code the Dream for this opportunity for us to be a part of this journey. And especially many thanks for our mentors who are inspired us, motivated, help all the time. And especially Oksana. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
All right, very good. Thank you. I love that the hamburger menu is an actual hamburger. That's cool. All right. Next, we have Aida.
Do you hear me?
Yes, yeah, now.
Hello, my name is Aida, and today I'm going to show you my final projects. Let's start with my portfolio website. Here how it's look. It's a simple, clean design with some bright colors. Here you can see my navigation bar. The menu items change colors when you hover over them, and the menu is fixed at the top and stay visible when you scroll down. And if you click on my name, it brings you to the first screen. Okay, let's go. About me section, it's very simple. I add some fun emoji, and when you hover over them, it's changed to my real photo. The next section is experience section, where I've used grid layout to show my experience. Now it's my skills section. I divided my skills into 2 container, design and coding, and each container includes a list of my skills, which I create with using JavaScript. The next section is projects. The first part of this section is GitHub links. I fetch the GitHub from my, I fetch repositories from my GitHub with GitHub API. And also I include some extra information like creating data. The second part of this section is design section with a button that links to another site where just only my design works. And the next section is connect or contact me section. I use social media icon that you can click and contact me directly. Don't see. The icon grow a little when you hover over them. If you can see, I like to add some small touches. I think it's makes my site more dynamic. And the next almost last section is leave me message. You can write your name, your email address, and message. And when you click on send button, you can see here your message, and you can edit your message. And you can click to remove, and all this section hides. And also my site is fully responsive. You can see. Yes, that's it. With my
So the upper left corner, I noticed that is that in the far upper left? What does that do?
Where this one?
There.
It's like
Yes.
a decoration.
Oh, just decoration. I was wondering
Yeah.
if it was a menu or a home button.
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
cool.
it's a decoration.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's move to my API project. For my API project, I chose to use, I chose to use the docs IP API requests to display two data points, one for images and one for breed details. User can easily switch between the images and breeds, and I add some loading spinner here, and I create some cute logos for this project. This site is fully responsive too. Let's see how it looks. It looks like this. Yep. That's it. Thank you for your attention, and thank you for this opportunity to learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript with you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And we have one more from that group. Daniel. Okay, so.
I think it's Girma is next, I think, Tom.
Oh, sorry, did I jump?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you went already. I'm looking too
okay.
far back. Girma.
I think Girma is
Sorry
next.
about that. Yes,
It's okay.
To see it again. Thanks
yeah,
for...
yeah.
So shall I proceed or shall I wait?
No, go right ahead, Girma.
Go ahead, please.
And correct me if I'm saying your name wrong, please.
No worries, no worries. Good evening, everyone. I'm Girma, just to present my portfolio project. Let's share my screen. Here is my portfolio project. Just at the top, you can see the sticking up bar. Just whenever you click, it will take you to the section of that nav bar. Just if I take to the message, it will take me to the message section. Or if it's a skill section, it will take you to the skill section. So as a whole, just the portfolio is just straightforward to address the requirements at the whole. When I go to the message section, anyone if he wants to put a message can put a message like hello, email, Oh, sorry, the name. GG. The message part. Hello. When submits, it will pop up down here. So if I want, I can edit. 1 second. One second, just no. I can remove or edit the message section. So it will I can remove or edit it. Just that is for the message section part. The connect part, it will take to the link that I just put here. 1 second. If I take you to the GitHub, it will take you to the GitHub section, my account. Regarding the responsiveness, you could see some color changes and text changes for the devices that I set for responsiveness, just to accommodate any devices. Just you can't see any color changes whenever you just adjust the screen. That is just the portfolio part of my project. Let's proceed to the Open API section. This is the first fetch path of the session. I just chose about 10 states just to display their weather information. Just whenever, if you want just to choose what the weather condition right now, it just tells you the 160 hours and the precipitation, the humidity and the precipitation for 160 hours and for the day. The second endpoint of my fetch is just the current temperature for the states. It will take us to the second page. It will load the temperature, the current temperature of the cities. If you want to go back to the main page, you can click here. So this is all about my project. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. It's like the wind blows your weather report around. That's cool. All right, so next up, we have Marina.
Yes, hi everyone. Just give me one moment. Help me out here with, okay, I found it. Share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, looks good.
Okay, perfect. So let me actually start with, okay, let's. So hi everyone, my name is Marina Mukobenova, and I have very simplistic, I would say, basic projects, but I'm still proud of myself because I do see opportunities and areas to grow, especially after all those like fantastic projects of fellow students that I watched the other day. Yeah, so that's every other project that you see, you like just think, oh my God, I want to like this design, like this is really nice and cool, like, you know, but then you think, oh my God, how do I do this? Okay, so I'm quite nervous. So, okay, so I have two projects, personal portfolio and OpenAI project, and I have this OpenAI project, so then I guess I start with it. I chose Star Wars API. and it has a basic layout. As I said, it has header and it has main and 4 buttons. Okay, so Star Wars API, the heading, so you can actually click here and it will open a new page and with the API documentation itself. So here you can see 4 buttons where you can just click and it will open a card with a name. So if you want to know something like some more information about a person, for example, if you want to know something about Darth Vader, you can click yes, and you will find out his height, mass, eye color, hair color, skin color, birth year, and gender. So if you click again on the header, so it will just hide it. Okay, so people, species, planets, it has actually navigation buttons because there is more information. Because at first I was actually struggling because it only gave me the same names and I was like, why it gives me only 10 names? But then I figured out, like, I watched also Tom's video that it actually, you have to fetch, like, do another fetch request. So next, so you can navigate. Next, it will open more names, and yes, previous. Pieces. So the same, you click on any other card and it's just toggles. So the last one, films, it doesn't have this feature of navigation buttons because it has only like 4 cards, I think. Yes, 5 cards. And so I chose here like the name and the release date. And then when you click, you will find out director's name, title, and episode. Okay. So, actually, yeah, I forgot to mention this. So I just added this for, I don't know, some animation, but I don't know if this is a good idea because I know that like video, it just may like, yeah, it might slow down the site loading sometimes, I guess. Yeah, but I just needed some action. And also there is another button I would like to mention. So if you click on this button, you will, if you want a more animation, let's say you can you hear the sound? No? Okay, so anyway, so you can click on this button and you will see the sound of some like space or yeah. And if you click again, it will just stop.
Oh, I think hearing it a little bit there, but I bet the microphone has trouble picking it up.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much it about this Star Wars API. Do you have any questions? Okay, so let me close this one and here. Okay, so this is my personal portfolio project. Very simplistic design, as again. So right now you can see that is a version for desktop and tablets, I guess. It has like a nav bar, main section. main section and a footer. So you can navigate through my page using the nav bar. So it has sections here. When you hover over a section name, it will just light it up, and then you just can click on that. So it works a little bit weird. I mean, it's like it knows where the section is, but it's just a little bit off. Like when I clicked experience, so it's here, but yeah, so projects again, so it's here. Yeah, it knows its way to home, but like, you know. Okay, so I divided the main section into two parts, the left part and the right part. The left part is sticky one. So here I just have my name and my photo. So the right part, it has like, it's kind of like flowing. You can scroll it. So it has sections about me, experience, my skills and my projects. Oh, and the footer, no, a form where you can leave a message. So when you click on hey there, so it will open a little bit more information about me, if you want to know a little bit more about myself. So experience, it's very, very modest. It's just like some dates and some like job titles. Yeah, the most important one is here, present student at CTD, I guess. So it actually also has a link to the school. So it opens in another page. So my skills and my projects, they are created dynamically through JavaScript. And my projects, so they are also clickable links. They redirect you to GitHub. Leave a message. So the user just enters information, clicks submit. I know my remove button is just quite ugly. I haven't like worked with it on the styling, but yeah, so I mean, it does the job. So you see what user's name and like message. When you click on it, it removes it. And then like with the form, if the user doesn't fill out a field, so it will just won't be happy, I would say, right? So, and it will just ask the user to fill out the field. And the same with the email. So if it's like the @ symbol is missing or something like that, it also won't let you submit the form. So I moved my contact section to footer. So here I have some links to my social media. And also I have here a dynamically created name and date, like with the present date, so that you don't have to enter it every time. Next, what I wanted to say here. Oh yeah, responsive design. So for CSS, I used like grid layout and Flexbox. So if we go here, this is my design for smaller screens. So it looks a little bit different. You have some type of a hamburger menu. I'm not sure if it's pretty one, so I don't really like it. But yeah, so you can just click on it and it will just expand. And you see, so everything is within the screen. You don't have any like horizontal scrolling here. It works. So like, yeah. Pretty much it, I guess. About my portfolio. So, and as the last, like, I don't know, message, I wanted to thank the school. Special thanks goes to Oksana for hosting Russian-speaking sessions twice a week. And that was like, you can really tell that she took her role like in a very responsible manner. So thank you, Oksana, for this. And also I wanted to thank Susie, because she pushed me, and if she didn't do this, I wouldn't have submitted my portfolio on time because I totally messed up with the dates. I don't know, somehow I was thinking that it was due after 27th. So I completed my portfolio like today. So yeah, thank you, Susie, for this. So I wish everyone good luck. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yeah, looks great. Did a lot today. All right, next up is Pratibha.
Hi, everyone. I hope you are able to see my screen.
Yes, we can.
Yes, it looks good.
So this is my portfolio project. And here is the sticky header. So you have all the navigation bars here. You can click on like the about section, and here is the details about me. And you can click on experience and it will take you to the experience section. And here I have given some links which will take you to the websites where like I have worked, and this is connect section. So here are the image icons for my LinkedIn, which if you will click and it will take you to the LinkedIn profile. And this is my Git. And same way you can like send an email also. So this is the skill section, which is like loading from the JavaScript dynamically. And this is the project section. So this is also from the JavaScript, and it will take you to the GitHub repository. And this is leave a message section where the user can send a message. So once you will submit the message, it will display the message in this table. And if you want to remove the message, you can just like delete the message. And this is a fixed footer. So if the user is scrolling, the header and the footer remain same. And for the responsiveness of the website, like there's a hamburger menu here. So if the user clicks on this one, it will display all the sections of the website, and it will take you to the section whichever you are clicking. So everything is displaying within the screen. So any question here? Okay, let me take you to my Open API project. So I've chosen the Art Institute of Chicago API. It's a simple one, and this is the homepage of the website. So I'm just like, this is like a homepage, and I'm just displaying a image and a quote from the artist. The first one endpoint is art section. In this one, I'm loading the images from the API, and it will display the title and about the artist and little bit about the place from where he is. So there is a next page and back button here. So if you want to load some more images, it will take you to the next page. So if the user want to go back to the previous page, the user can click on the back button and it will take you to the previous pages. And the next endpoint is product section. So these are the products from the Art Institute of Chicago. And I have displayed the images, title, and the price for each of the product. So there were only a few of the products here, so I've displayed only this one, and there is no next button and back button for this one. And the header section is sticky, so it does not like go anywhere. And the site is responsive, so all the images will display in the single line. Oh yeah, and yeah, so this is the my Open API project. And I would like to thank everyone, like all the CTD members and all the mentors to help us and give us this opportunity. And I'm really thankful to everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, next up we have Hugo.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to share my screen. I'm also going to drop a link in the chat because my websites are being hosted on GitHub. So if you want to mess around on there while I'm presenting, you can feel free to check that out. So here we have my portfolio webpage. It's kind of basic design here, showing my about, my experience. And then if we navigate over to the projects, here we're going to see I just added a little bit of extra data from the GitHub endpoint, just kind of laid out here. And then going down to the connect, just put a simple link here, navigate over to the LinkedIn, and then here we have a message form. One thing for the future I can work on is probably adding some more CSS to this. But as of right now, we can just go ahead and leave our message here. We can see that here we'll have our link to the email and then our message being displayed. For the here, if we make the screen smaller, we can see that the menu, the navigation menu, actually turns into like a hamburger menu, and we actually are able to still see everything. We can still remove our message. So that's pretty much it for the portfolio. Here's the API project. So what I chose to do was get an API for a soccer page. So here's like right now the homepage is kind of empty. So I have pretty much whatever I want to do for like a hero section. But my two endpoints here, so my team endpoint. So one thing I want to work on is allowing users to basically search up their own team and have like multiple sections here of their teams that they like displayed. And then the second one is it basically just shows like the standings from like the 2020 Premier League. And another thing I can add here is kind of like either filter each column by each like team or amount of points. But as of right now, I just chose to leave it as it is. Is there any questions?
Well, I just wanted to thank Hugo for tracking down the soccer API. I know at least one other student used it, and really nice work doing that and getting that out there for everyone. So maybe we'll add that to the options for the lessons next time.
Thank you.
All righty. And then next we have Alena.
Hi, everyone. My name is Alena. Let me show you around my website. So at the top, you'll see the navigation bar, which provides easy access to different sections of the site. First up is the About section, where I introduce myself, share my background and my passion. Next, we move to the Experience section. Here I showcase my professional journey. Following that is the Skills section. In this area, I outline the technical skills I've developed, including programming languages and tools. The project section features all of the projects I've worked on during this course. In the Connect section, you can find links to my GitHub, LinkedIn, and Instagram profiles. Here's the Leave a Message section, where users can fill out a form with their name, email, and a message. Yeah, and once submitted, the message appears in this section. Each message has options to be edited or deleted. You can just or remove. Lastly, let me show you the responsive design. Yeah. When I switch to a smaller screen, the navigation bar becomes a hamburger menu. And yeah, all features remain fully functional on mobile devices. That's a quick overview of my personal website now. Yeah. Let me show you my OpenAPI project. It's pretty simple. Upon entering the site, users are greeted with a fun question. You'll find two buttons. When you click the duck person button, a selection of adorable duck images is displayed. Clicking the cat person button fetches a collection of cute cat images. Accompanying the images, a message enhances user engagement. And lastly, the footer includes a copyright notice, which dynamically updates with the current year. I think that's it. And thank you for your attention. And also, I'd like to express my gratitude to Code the Dream Team for opportunity to learn programming, and a special thanks to Oksana Fedorovskaya for our group sessions, motivation, and support. Yeah, thank you.
All right, great. Wow, both cats and dogs. I don't know if I've seen that here before, so that's cool. Next up, we have Tetiana.
Hello, everyone. Here my portfolio project. My portfolio project and Open API project are deployed in the GitHub pages. For my portfolio project, I used grid layout in general with grid template areas. Here my header. I use Google Front, and image in the header is change size accordingly to the size of screen. Here my section with menu. It is Flexbox with horizontal direction, and here links to the social media. Links are clickable. And it is also part of menu. It is about section where I describe who I am, what is my passion, what is my dream, and describe my background. Here section with my previous experience. I used Flexbox for it. Skills section generated through the JavaScript and DOM, and I added grid layout to the list. project is filled dynamically through GitHub API. Links are clickable and user can open and check the code. Write a message area. Submit, and voila, messages section is visible. It is visible only when messages, there are some messages in this section. When I remove, it is hidden again. For connect section, I added a flexible box with horizontal direction and footer generated through the JavaScript. I also want to show you my responsive design. I made a hamburger menu. I added some media queries, change position of elements, change direction of flexbox. Here my screen for the mobile version. Okay, go ahead and I want to show you my Open API project. I choose weather. My app get location of current user and display current weather for the current user. Temperature, speed and direction of wind and humidity. In this tab, temperature forecast for the next 5 days, weather in general and temperature. Here are some buttons user can click and change the measure of temperature. And also here are additional tabs with forecast for the next 5 days related to the wind and humidity. Thank you. That's all.
All right, thank you very much. All right, we have Valeriia up next.
Hi. Let me share. Yeah. So we will start from my portfolio project. Here is my GitHub portfolio project. Here is full instruction for installation. Here instruction how can email can be connected to my website. Also, it is deployed with Vercel. So now I can show you responsive design. On mobile version, there is a hamburger menu. Everything is responsive and looks pretty good. So my menu is clickable and works well. I have additional page contact me where any person can send me a message directly to my email. Sorry. Okay, so message was sent and now we can see it here. So I got a message from my web application. Here, navigation to my home page. I used the fetch function to dynamically display my projects. All projects links are clickable. And I have more projects and I don't want to show everything. So I just created a list skip repos where I can just check if repos is in my skip repos. So we just skip repository and didn't show it. I changed some names from my GitHub repositories because it is not good for presentation. Here is the section of my certifications. All links are clickable. Yeah, we can see my certification here. Part where we can leave any message for me, and here I can send either. Sorry, I have. So I can send either additional message back to the person who left message or just remove it. So that's all about my portfolio project. If any questions, or I can start my web API.
I think a few people are interested to learn about Versal after seeing all three breakpoints together. So,
okay. I used for API project Marvel API. This project is fully described on my GitHub. Also, it's deployed with GitHub pages. My goal was to create a Marvel API project that stands out by offering a unique experience. Instead of simply displaying a random Marvel hero, I ensured that the same input produces the same result, making the experience more personal. The input that we can put here is normalized with low, sorry. Here. Here's we normalize our values that we can get from the form. It is become all low to lowercase, and all additional spaces are deleted. So when we get any name, it will, sorry, console. Here. This is my name normalized. We got cache. The input will convert to the crypto.js MD5 function to the string, and then I generated a 4-digit number. And since the Marvel universe contains only 1,500 heroes, so I apply modulo for my numbers here. Here it is. My hero ID is modulo of length of results. And now we can say that our result always exists in the such array of heroes. So here we got the name of the hero in Marvel universe. Unfortunately, we don't have image of this hero, and if we click on the comics, we got all the comic, not all, but not more than 6 comics with our heroes. Also, I want to show you responsiveness of my second API call here for mobile, for tablet, and we have refresh page, refresh button that could transfer us for the home page. That's all. Thank you.
it makes us all want to try a bunch of different names and see who their hero
Yeah.
is. All
I
right.
will send the link. Thank you.
It's up on Pages, so we can do that. That's cool. All right.
Thanks.
All right. Next, we have Natalia Sokolova.
Sorry. Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, sounds good.
Okay, and see me. Hello, my name is Natalia, and I'm excited to present my portfolio website project. This project built with the focus on demonstrating all skills which I get from Code the Dream since the April. Yeah, the header. On the header, I have my nav which provide quickly access to key sections like experience, skills, projects, and it features a sticky position to stay visible during scrolling. About section, briefly introduction, and I use Flexbox layout on this section. Experience section displays my professional and related experience. To make design responsive for this section, I use grid layout. Project section showcases my GitHub repositories with a brief description and clickable links to my projects. Yeah, and skills section. Here at my technical skills, I listed dynamically from an array in an index.js file and added via DOM manipulation. Also, I have a leave message form, which I can leave a message like hi. And messages can be submitted, displayed, and also removed. In footer section, you can see social media icons with links to the GitHub, LinkedIn, and Twitter. And also I have subscribed to my newsletter form, but it for future when I will add a blog section on my portfolio. And that's it for yeah, also responsive design. I implemented media queries to adjust project to different screen sizes. Here I just close this for tablet and for for mobile as well. And that's it for my portfolio project. And second project is a weather app. Weather app integrates real-time weather data for any city. For this app, I use two different API, Nominatum API to fetch geographic coordinates. It's like latitude and longitude for a city, and the Open Meteo API retrieve detailed weather data for those coordinates. For example, Seattle, or yeah, you can enter city name and see the current temperature with a different metrics like wind speed, index, UV index, pressure, etc. And for 7 days, I choose just high temperature, low temperature, sunrise, sunset, and for icons, I with the conditionals I visualized with icons that dynamically change based on the weather codes provided by the API. This weather app also responsive. I use simple styles to show. Yeah, and the weather information is displayed in a card-like format for easy reading. That's it for my second project. Do you have any questions?
All right, really nice that it has city search. There we are here. All right, next we have Nely.
Hello. Okay, I'm gonna start with my portfolio project. Let me share that. Okay. This is my portfolio project. The first thing I want to show everyone is the navigation bar. I made it into a sticky navigation, so if people scroll through, they'll be able to still see it, and then each link will take them to the designated section. They want to go to connect or message. And then, let me see. Oh, for my project section, I was able to get each link to be like a clickable link, so it could take you to the project section on the GitHub site. And then as you scroll down, I was also able to get the icons to take you to my profile on my social media links. And then after that, I was able to get the message form to work. Let me see, let me remove this one. And then if someone were to write a message on there, and it would show. And then if someone were to remove it, then the message section would leave or like would get removed. And then let me see, I'll show you. Oh yes, the responsiveness. So this is on desktop version. You're able to see the sticky navigation, and as you go to tablet, this navigation gets a little bit more compiled closer. And then as you get to mobile site, it goes into like one column. And I wasn't able to get the hamburger menu to work, but I think that's a future step for me to like learn how to get that to work. And then let me see what else. I think that's it for my portfolio. And now for my cat API project. So for my API project, I decided to use the cat API, and I created a grid layout that displays 9 random cat breeds. And if you hover over a cat picture, you'll be able to see the cat breed name and the cat breed description. And I think my favorite part about this API project is that I was able to get 9 random cat images if like the user were to refresh the page. Oh, there you go. And then the picture also shows the breed name and the description. So each time they were to refresh the page, they would get a new cat with its designated breed name and description. And then let me see, what else can I show you? Oh yeah, the responsiveness, I was not able to get it to work, but I think that's a future step for me. Like if you go down, like only the title kind of gets responsive, but the pictures don't. But I definitely want to learn how to get that to work later. And yes, I think that's about it. And I would also like to thank Code the Dream too for guiding me through this. And I'm very grateful for the opportunity and the resources available. Thank you. And then let me stop
All
sharing.
right. Thank you very much. All right, next we have Jared.
All right, let me just pull it up. Can everyone see it?
Yep, looks good.
All right. Hi, wait, there you go. Hi, I'm Jared, and this is my portfolio project. So for starters, the title is just my name, and then it goes to an about section. It tells you how old I am and where I'm currently going for college. And then there's a giant picture of what I used to look like back when I graduated high school. And then it goes into my experiences section, which goes over certain jobs that I've done or currently doing, and what coding languages I've had experiences in. and when I last had experiences with. And then skills is somewhat similar to that, where it's just listing off all the different skills that I've had, specifically coding languages. And then the next section being my projects, which is fetched from GitHub. And you can see all the projects I've had, including some of the new ones I'm still adding onto for college classes. I then have a connect section, which connects you to my GitHub or Gmail, as well as my LinkedIn. And all of them, you just have to click to go see them. Then I have a leave a message section where you could put in your username and then your email. And then you can also leave a message. So, for example, James left hello. And then if you want to remove any message, you just have to click the remove button, and then the entire, if the message section is empty, it will go away. And then if you have, if you're looking at it on a mobile phone, I'll have the screen move all the titles to the left and squeeze everything back in to make it a little bit better looking. And yeah, that's my portfolio project. So now on to my my API project, which I chose to use the Star Wars API and to basically show off all the different planets that Star Wars movies. So I just use the same background, and then I use the same font and coloring for the words. And then all you have to do to say look at the information for any planet, you like, for example, Hoth here, you just have to click on it. It'll bring you to this other page where it'll tell you what diameter it is, what the rotation period, orbital period, gravity, all of these things. And then for you to go look at another one, all you have to do is click the back button, and then it'll bring you back to this screen where you can click on another one. Yeah, and that's it.
All right, very good. Thank you very much. All right, next we have Laura.
Awesome, thank you. I'll put on my camera. Hi, everyone. My name is Laura, and here is my portfolio site. So, first thing is, you can tell I love the color pink. But the site has the navigation pretty basic, but I worked really hard to get it so that as the user pushes or navigates or clicks different parts of the nav bar, it'll take them directly or scroll directly to that section. I have the about me, a little bit of my experience. I have the list of skills, and then the project fetch from GitHub. And then I have a grid with some social media links. So I have GitHub, email, and then LinkedIn. And then down here, the user can leave a message. And then it will display down here and can be removed. So that's really just it, a little bit about me. And in terms of responsiveness, if I pull, stretch or shrink my page, it will respond as such. So that was that. So that's my portfolio site. Any questions? If not, I will open up the Coffee API. Just give me 1 second. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. So for my API project, I'm really into coffee, so I use the sample coffee API, and it only had 2 endpoints. You can either pull hot coffee drinks or iced coffee drinks. So I decided to create, sorry, give me 1 second, a site that would allow the user to do that. So originally, the ice endpoint had no drinks on it. So what I did was I just pulled drinks from the hot endpoint, but then over the last week, they started to repopulate the ice endpoint with drinks. So I just made it so that instead of going to another page, if I click hot drinks, it will re-render and only show the hot drinks. And if I click cold drinks, it will re-render and only show the cold drinks. And the API is just pulling the name of the drink and the associated image with that drink from the API. And then if I click all drinks, it'll take me back or re-render the page with both hot and iced. So that's it. Thank you.
Right, thank you very much. It's interesting innovation to actually put the other copies in there so it still looks nice even with the API down.
Yeah.
That's which
I did,
you know, a lot.
Not gonna, full transparency, I did do a lot of work today once I saw that there was an update. So it does look a little bit better. Thank you.
All righty. Peter, you're up next.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, a little bit more volume would be nice, but we can't hear you.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll share my screen.
Yep.
Here's my. Can you see it?
Yes, yeah, you're coming through.
Yeah, screen looks good. Yep.
Okay, so here's my portfolio web page. What's unique about it? I have icon. I have all clickable sections here. About experience, skills, projects with a message, connect. So I have information about me. I have some certificates that I did previously. If you click on it, you'll see that I do have a responsive web design certificate and JavaScript algorithm data structures that I received from CodeCamp a long time ago. Here I have Flexbox with projects for each certificate here. As more I will get certificates, as more it will appear here. Here I have all links are clickable and redirects to different projects. So I did build a personal portfolio web page, but this one is most up to date and modern. I will continue using that. Here I have API fetch from GitHub with all different kinds of projects that I did. Here I have skills that are rendered with JavaScript. Here I have connect links, all work, directs directly to my LinkedIn, GitHub, CodeWars, also icons here. Email me. If you click on that, it will give my email, and you can email me here. You can leave a message to me on this web page. I'll show you how it works. Here, if you type something, submit, different name, different email. Here it appears here. You can delete messages. And if you click on the name, it will give email of that person, and you can email to that person. So here I have a footer. It makes copyright with current year and my name with JavaScript. Any questions about my project, portfolio project here? No, okay, I can continue showing my different projects. So what I did next is Cat Explorer. Here you can select a breed of the cat you're curious about. For example, Bengal, and you can see images of that Bengal. It fetches images with Cat API. It enumerates them also here. And you can also see different breeds here if you click on this button. So as we see a Bison cat, African cat, American bobtail, and it has description fetched also from Cat API. They're all enumerated here, and you can take a look on all of the cats that are here. So that's pretty much it. That's my project, 2 projects. Thank you.
All right. Very nice. Thank you very much. All right, next we have Spasmai.
Hi, everyone. Hey, can you see my screen?
You sure can.
Yes, looks
Yeah.
good.
Okay. My name is Pojme, and first I want to talk about my portfolio. Like this is the navigation bar, about, experience, contact, connect, skills, and project. And these are like clickable. When I click on experience, it will take me to the experience and like skill for all of this. It takes me to the skills. This is my name, and this is some information about me. This is experience and connect. This is my email. When I click on email, it takes me to the email, and this is the GitHub. And these are skills, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, GitHub, and these are my projects. And this one is the leave a message part. When I write a name and email and write a message, submit, and we say the message there. And there we can easily remove the message. And this one is the footer, the current year and date and my name. And this is my portfolio. And now I want to share my API project. It's the coffee API. I select coffee. And this is the welcome coffee lovers. I put the hot coffee and iced coffee together, like in one side. And this is the hot coffee list. And there is the iced coffee list together. And do you have any question? Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Okay, next up we have Ahmad.
Hi everyone. Nice to see all nice people together. And my project is okay. Awesome. I'm trying to Okay, can you see it in my screen? Awesome. It was okay. So yeah, it's portfolio website. Sorry, portfolio project. Nothing too creative. I myself a data analyst. It was amazing journey with considering. So here I listed main page where I have a social media connection. They're all clickable with GitHub and others. So I have some stuff. Okay, sorry about that. It's here. I do apologize for that. So this, by the way, was deployed with Vercel. And also here, so my navigator is on the bottom. I know it would look better if it would be on top, but they're all clickable. And also I have leave message here. So if you put will be here. I don't know for something. Yeah, it normally it was working, so it can be removed and a message will be reflected there. Here, I have the link to Tableau visualization project I have in my About Me section, as well as in the main section, which is here. I didn't use the API for Tableau because Tableau have a lot of restrictions, and even though the project here was a public project, but Tableau wouldn't allow me to fetch that from here. And going back to responsiveness. This, yeah, I used MIDI query here in main page, as well as other two pages. Talking about projects, I have GitHub project link fetched from GitHub. It will direct me directly to here and to my portfolio. And then also, yeah, Tableau is, I said that. And about so yeah, about the API, I fetched the API from OpenMeteor here. And so it was a little bit, I messed up with calculations, and then yeah, I will go back to this bug and debug it because it was timeline. And this is basically a fetched from this OpenMeteor website. And that's pretty much it. I'm in a library, that's why you hear this announcement. So it's study room though. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions.
All right, very nice. Yeah, that particular API, you can both do location lookup and look up weather all in the same, different endpoints in the same API. So not the standard one. All right, next is Masuma.
Hello, everyone. Do you see my screen? Okay, my name is Masuma. In the screen, you see my portfolio project. I have a sticky navbar here that is display and also take you to each section of the website once you click on them. For example, experience section. As you see, I don't have any coding experience, and this is the first project in coding. In the skills part, you see the list of the skills that I did by JavaScript. And also in the project sections, this is the list of repositories or fetched from my GitHub. I have a message form here that someone can leave a message, and the written messages that are listed here are also editable and removable. Someone can edit the message. For example, and you can see the changes to the message here. At the end of the page, I have clickable icons for my contacts and a copyright that display my name and current name at the bottom of the page. Regarding the responsiveness, if it is open in the mobile screen, you will see the background and the background color is changed. The experience section will be shown or displayed in one column, and the message section will display in row flex direction. And for my OpenAPI project, it's fetching list of Star Wars people. Once you click on the person name, you will see the details down the page here. And once you click on done button, it will disappear. For the responsiveness of this project as well, if you open in the mobile screen, for example, you will see the different colors for the background and for the page. That's it. Thank you so much for your attention. If you have any question, please let me know.
All right, thank you very much. And now we have Catherine.
Hello. Can you hear me? Okay.
You can hear you and see you. Good job.
So you all see my mouse moving, right? Okay, good. Yeah, so whoops. I have, let me make this a little like smaller. Hold on. So my portfolio site is here. My son is also entering the room right now, so he may be part of this presentation. Hi, buddy. So here's my portfolio site. I have my nav up here, a little like highlight photo, blah blah blah. Leave a message, it works. And then we have a message, and you can say, I don't want that there, and it's gone. And then so responsiveness, it just becomes yeah, I mean, yeah, like this. So that's my portfolio site. And then my API project is here. I use the Open Media API. I gave the option of 2 locations that are just personal to me because whatever, place in Canada and in North Carolina. I live in North Carolina now. So you can pick your location, and then there's some parameters that are listed here. 2 days before and 3 days after today, including today. So like 6 days span to choose from. I personally think it's nice to be able to go back and look at previous weather and see the trend of where it's headed. It almost like gives a little more information. My son's asked me for water. I'm not going to do that right now. So, and then you pick the time, like I want to know Okay, honey, hold on one sec. I think it's in your room.
Did you go get it?
Okay, honey, just give me 1 minute. So you pick the oats, you pick the day, you pick the time, and then we check the temperature. And then on that day in this location, this is the temperature in Celsius, dress accordingly. Give me a, and then yeah, honey, hold on one sec. And then I also put in a converter in case you want to know what it is in Fahrenheit. So you have the option. So I think that's it, right? Is there anything else I have to do? Okay, he has to go
No.
pee. So that's a good time for me to stop.
All right. Well, nice to see those extra features. And I think that is everyone. So unless somebody else has signed up since we started, but wow.
Yeah.
So many interesting and different takes on things. And yeah, again, think back to your, writing one-liners in Replit and yeah, coming all the way here and look at all this great stuff. So
Even before that,
congratulations.
the work
Yeah.
that you all did to get into the
Yeah.
class, having to work with Khan Academy and building out those little drawings and animations. You all are amazing. We're really proud of you.
Thank you to all the
I
instructors.
I think I'm left out.
Oh no.
Elena Popova. Ellie.
How did that happen? Huh.
Definitely go ahead and
Well, absolutely. Go for it. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. Maybe, I mean, it was an Excel sheet, isn't it? Maybe that one, but that's why. Now everybody looks like they froze. Hello?
Can you still hear us, Sal?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, now I can hear because you guys froze down. Should I start?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, please.
Hi, so my name is Ellie, and let me walk you through my portfolio session. Share screen. And can everybody see my screen?
Yep, we can see it.
Yes,
All right, so this is my portfolio section. We have the navigation link. Everything goes like smoothly scrolls to the section. We have about section. We have experience section. Skill section. I don't have too many in coding, so this is the all I got. Projects section, which was fetched from the GitHub. Connect section, my icons, and leave a message section. Basically, like I hit the messages section, so if you leave a message. The messages part comes out. Okay, button. This is, I guess this is it for my portfolio. Do you guys have any questions? Should I show you something? Oh, responsiveness, yes. For responsiveness, let you inspect. So basically, I did like how would I say it? Like it takes up different formats, like landscape for the phone, like portrait for the phone, and like tablets. Same thing, landscape and portrait, and basically it changes colors, but for some reason it doesn't show that it like changes colors for each device. What else? And at the end is the footer. And the background, I used my picture I took in Texas. That's it for the portfolio. And for the Art Institute of Chicago, I used the, for the IP project, I used the Art Institute of Chicago. There is, like, basically it fetches all the artworks that mentions the name of the artwork, the artist, and the time it was created, like the date it was created. In the header, it has a search bar, which you can like type something to look for poster. It fetches like one in particular painting or artwork. And there is also the second, if the exhibition section. Over here, I didn't use any pictures because not too many were fetched. But what I used, basically it's the name of the exhibition, the date and time it's supposed to happening, and the artworks that is used in this exhibition. This is the art pieces they using, like the list of art pieces. And if if there are no artworks available, there is a button that says no artworks available. And there is no responsiveness for this because I didn't know I have to do the responsiveness, but this is my IP project. This is it. Anything else?
Very nice. Yeah, nice to see a search feature. All right. I think that's everyone.
I was going to say, before we do anything else, is there anybody else we missed? And we're so sorry that we missed you, Al. All right. Sounds like that concludes our presentations. Congratulations, everybody.
Hi, my name is Akshay, and this is my video recording for the final project. I would like to begin this video by thanking the Code the Dream team for being so available and accessible. I would like to thank the mentors for holding group and individual sessions and being available to answer all the questions that I had, as well as all of my colleagues had as well. I also appreciated the group event that was held in Durham. It really helped me explore the community, meet the organizers, meet folks from different sessions, and just see a bigger picture. Without wasting too much time, let's go ahead and move towards the project that I was able to create in this. This is a simple portfolio project. I have a navigation bar at the top. My name is the title in the middle. I was able to add my picture here, and I have a brief about section, and a brief skills section, and a brief project section that I fetched from GitHub. In addition to that, I also have static experience. I was able to add a couple buttons for connect me, and these icons are clickable. You can see at the bottom to see where they link to. I was also able to add a message section, which does function as such, test.testing.com. Oh, spelling would be nice. Thanks. And once you submit it, it shows up here. Once it shows up here, I'm able to edit it and, code the dream. Final project. And it does update here. When you click save, it does update to who wrote it and what the message was. These pages are dynamic. Well, the single page is dynamic. Navigation bar shows up like this now, but as the page does get bigger, it shows up like this. I was able to add a few hover features here as well. So on hover, you'll see this come up as such. Yep, just a brief overview on my final project. I hope I don't go over by too much. I was also able to create open API project. I love dogs, so made a website where you can pull up dogs and get some information on them. Let me see if I can open it here briefly. Preview. So this page comes up with a handful of dogs that's pulling in from the dog API, a brief picture of them, and just a breed name. Once you click on them, it does go to a different page where I have breed details, and it gives you a little more details and a higher resolution picture. Please let me know if you do have any other questions that I can help clarify. Again, thanks for the opportunity to be part of this, and I'm looking forward to the next classes as we move forward.
Welcome to my personal portfolio website. I think one of the hardest thing I did was try to make the site adaptive, and so I changed it a little bit so I know. On the screen you see a layout where it says about me, and then you can scroll down and then I think it's about me. I love creating things, I like to code. I would say that I really enjoyed designing as well as coding. So I'm trying, and I want to say I'm a hybrid, and I just like to place things. Next I describe a little bit of my experience, some of my skills. This one. This semester has definitely been challenging for me, but I've also been learning data analysis and Python, and here's a list of my realistic projects. Next you see skills. Skills section, creating for JavaScript. Next you see projects. Project section consists of projects pulled up from my GitHub. Then you can see links of my emails, GitHub and LinkedIn. Then you can see the leave a message section. We can try to send a message, for example, I love your site, and add text using editing, I love your site, I want to offer you a job, for example, just in case. In this way I have shown you my main website. Again, about, experience, skills, projects, and connect. And the second project I'd like to show you is Star Wars People. The hardest part here was figuring out the algorithm how to transfer something from one thing to another. On the site you can open and close any button. So, thank you for your attention. Have a great day.
Hi everyone, my name is Callie Vanderbilt and I will be showing you my different weather app and my portfolio. First, I'll start with the weather app. This one was a very frustrating one because we had to mostly use different types of more JavaScript. And also, too, I made it more complicated than it needed to be. I used my different types of parameters thinking that, oh, the more parameters equals that one endpoint when you could have just used one parameter and the other parameter, and that would be your two endpoints. So I made it more complicated than it needed to be. Also, too, I had extra code in my my JS where it had different types of nodes that I downloaded. Like, for example, I downloaded Axios, I downloaded pop-up parts, I think. And because the documentation showed a CSV file for a chart, and I realized that the chart didn't even need to be visualized. It just needs to show the data. So that's what I did here. So I have current weather and hourly forecast as my two endpoints, and you could click between both. So this shows the hourly forecast, and you could actually, I made it like a little toggle button to, because it was a lot of information. So basically show more, and if you keep pressing, it'll show more as well. But you could just click back and click this, and it works. So now I'll go on to my portfolio page to show you. This one I really did enjoy doing. It felt so calming to do compared to the weather app. I actually love the design aspects of it. I love that I made a minimalistic one, but at the same time, I really do like the colors. I love that when I hover over my scroll bar that it does this with the transitions and everything. I love that I could just expand on certain things and it does that. So when I go down, press test, test, and more tests to leave message. Once I submit, messages show up here, and then I could remove it as well.
Hi, everyone. My name is Kenneth Ward. I have recently completed the IO program. My experience with coding is very light. I started coding through Code Tenderloin, and through Code Tenderloin, I completed 2 coding programs, the HTML CSS program, which was pre-Code Ramp. Then I completed the Code Ramp course, which was full-on JavaScript. And that led me to applying to Code the Dream. So I would like to thank everyone for viewing this presentation. I would like to thank Code the Dream for all their help, and I look forward to continuing on and learning the code and advancing in my coding journey. So just to briefly give you, I created a web page based on me and my experience. I'm a photographer, videographer. That's what I do for my day-to-day, and I work for Glide Foundation in San Francisco. A little bit of background about Glide. Glide feeds the homeless, helps people find housing, helps people, victims of domestic violence, helps people recover from drug addiction, substance dependency, helps people navigate with safer drug addiction. We meet people out in their struggles and their journey of life. I've been working at Glide for 1 year and 6 months, and through Glide, I've been able to find programs like Code the Tenderloin to also help myself advance in my journey of growth. So as we go on, I'm going to present to you my HTML document. The HTML document presents the structure of my personal portfolio website. You'll see my doc type declaration and this specifies that this is an HTML document. Inside the head tag, we define the meta, the character set, the UT8, and viewport settings. Hold on, with a little scroll on. The viewport settings to make the page responsive. The title of the page is Kenneth Ward Jr. That's my name. I'm a junior. That's why, and I also have, that's the name of my reason why I named my company Junior Ward Productions. Okay, so my main content would be here. This is my about section telling you about me, who I am. And if we scroll on down, we'll see a link to my style sheet here. You'll see a link to my style sheet. You'll also see the footer which provides links to my email, my GitHub account, and my LinkedIn. And then you'll also see to connect, it'll navigate you to my JavaScript. And that's where I write the script of my entire web page. In my About section, let's scroll over to JavaScript. Well, no, let's go over to CSS. So for my CSS, I chose for my body to have a black background with white text, I want to kind of just give a simple, clear, more modern appearance. The text is large, red, and centered. The navigation bar, I kind of made a little sticky. In each section, like about, experience, skills, and projects, has a consistent black and red theme with clear, easy to read white text. The experience and skills section are laid out. I prefer to use the flex box and grid. I kind of like my content on my page to be well spaced and have a clean layout. And so it can respectively adjust to different screen sizes. The leave a message form is styled easy for input, and the messages are displayed in a grid format after submission. Each message has a remove button that allows users to delete it, and the message layout is clean and easy to interact with. The footer should be looking to the screen. The footer allows the overall color scheme with the content link styled in red, which hover over the links turn white and maintain the site's simple but dynamic interactivity. Scroll over to JavaScript. I didn't choose an image. I wish I would have did more with I wish I would have did more of my stretch goals. All right. So in the footer, I use JavaScript to dynamically insert the current year along with the copyright symbol in my name. This keeps my site up to date without needing manual updates. I created a section of skills using JavaScript. I loop each skill and add it to the skills section of the page. This allows me to manage my skills and update them as I continue to grow the page. So you'll see here, this is where my skills section is. My form handling. I added functionality to leave a message, to submit the name, email. This message is displayed dynamically on the page. And like I said previously, for my CSS and HTML, I provided a remove section as well if they wanted to remove the message. Down here, I created a fetch for my GitHub repository. So in the assignment, we were asked to create a fetch for our GitHub repositories to show our work. I used to showcase my coding work. I used the GitHub API to fetch my public repositories and display them in the project section. So if there's an error, like a network issue, a message is displayed and it will notify my user. JavaScript, being the script of the page, creates the interactivity of the page, and this is to make it engaging with my users. For my API, I use Marvel. I'm going to go live here. I'm a huge fan of Marvel, so I use Marvel for my API. And this is what my too fast. But this is what my projects looks like. I created a navigation section, experience, skills, projects, and leave a message. All my navigations run smoothly. My email, GitHub section are here at the bottom. And this is where all my projects are laid out. I didn't create any images like I said previously. I kind of had fell behind, so I wanted to just kind of get it done, but I wish I did, because overall, I had a lot of fun creating this project. I truly enjoyed myself. Let me go to my API section. Let you guys take a view of my API. Sorry. Actually, I'll stop here. So I told you for my API, I chose Marvel, and the characters I chose, I used the characters, and each character setting opens up a different character, explains which comic books they were in, and the name of the character and what their special skills were. As I said before, I was a huge Marvel fan, so that came as no surprise to use the API for Marvel. And I enjoyed a lot throughout this class, especially doing the API work. I also enjoyed learning more about in detail. This is my second time taking the course. The first time I took Khameeva, I fell behind, and it was kind of hard for me to really catch up, but I said this time I wanted to follow through. I really enjoyed Tom Arns, and a special thank you to Josiah Cornelius. You guys really helped me with this and push this through, everyone. And I look forward to working with Code to Dream here in the future.
Hi everyone, I am Siddiqui. This is my portfolio. Project structure has been observed and the code executed without any error. Navigation bar works with internal link. If I click any of item, it links to that section. For example, about or connect or message. If I click in about item, that refer to about section and also experience and escape. This is about my information. Project section include list of GitHub repositories, and each of item is a clickable link and it takes to that repository, and also display additional information such as created date. If I click in this, that it takes to the repository GitHub. The project list start a flexbox layout, and also the connect section start a grid layout. It links to the GitHub app also. The message section include name and email and message field and submit button and hard checkbox. When entering data and submitting any of three fields, they put in the message box. Also, the message box include a remove button. If I enter any data, and submit, the message put in the message box. If I click any remove button, the corresponding message will be deleted. Also, if I change the status of the hide checkbox, any message of the message box will be disappear. Also, the footer include copyright logo and current year. The page is responsive. I can show you. If I change again for the next step is about my Open API. I use Coffee API when entering hot or ice. The page will be display information about any object such as image and ingredient and description. If I put hot there, this is about any object, ingredient, image, and description. It is end of my presentation. Good luck, everyone. Have a good day. Bye.